Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here. Back again with the Companion Druid in Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred. I just finished clearing Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1, and now it's time for me to try and progress through the Torment tiers and see how far I can get. I have decided that for this character, my goal will be to try to reach Torment 6 and unlock. Sorry, I need to clear Pit 50 to unlock Torment 6, and then I'll see where I go from there, because I don't know quite how long. I don't know if I can realistically expect to reach Torment 12, just in general, both with this build and for any other character I decide to make. There are a number of other players that have already sunk in many more hours than I have, and they haven't even quite made it past, let's say, like Torment 8 or Torment 9, even. So with that in mind, I will go as far as I feel like going, which I think will come out to be either Pit 50 or Pit 60, and then I'll probably consider moving on to my next character, which would be the Dance of Knives Rogue, and maybe try to do a 1 to 70 on that, or perhaps do a bit of a build guide on this character. Although I'll have to see how I feel about that build guide, because normally I make a build guide because I'm confident I know enough about the build that I can actually offer a decent bit of feedback and advice on how the Companion Druid should be made. But this time around, with Lord of Hatred being so fresh, and with a lot of the numbers probably still requiring some tweaking on Blizzard's end, I don't really know what to expect from the game going forward. So, yeah, I made it to Torment. Hold on a second.
To save us all from damnation.
Yeah, so I'm now in Torment 1, and so, like, there's a number of things that I can do here. I kind of want to try running the pit and trying to see if I can unlock Pit 15, but I don't think that that'll be the case. Like, I actually have no idea. Like, this is still the same setup as what I had going into Pit 10, but I don't know how far I can push with this build. Again, like, the scaling is, like, so different compared to what it used to be, just in general, so I don't know if it'll be, like, my build will still be more than capable of handling it or not. So far, so good. I'll probably take this build and try to push and see how far I can get, but after that I'm going to have to figure out stuff with Paragon boards and war plans. One of the things I was most excited to do when I hopped on today was to really play around more with those war plans and try to see... play around more with war plans and see how far I can get, and with the Whispers too. I love running Whispers. So it is my goal that with the Whispers that I can actually at least max out my my Whispers tree, which might not make for the most exciting gameplay, but I would be intrigued to see what the rewards from running the Whispers and tweaking that activity tree would be like. So that's kind of what I have. I definitely feel like it is slower than the last time, definitely. However, I can hold my own here quite comfortably. I'm not dying outright, which is good. I'm clearing them at a reasonable pace. And I still have 12 Paragon points in reserve waiting to be used. I deliberately opted not to allocate them because I want to see how well I can do on this build. Just coming fresh into the Torment tiers, and there's still so much that I can upgrade. I can get an Ancestral Weapon, I can get, well, Ancestral items in general, I can get, like, better affixes, I have to upgrade my Paragon boards, I have to get better Talismans, really, well... And, oh yeah, I'm also missing Tempering Recipes and Aspects, so there is still so much available for me to do to upgrade my character that I am very curious to see how well it'll do going into the end game, but yeah, it still looks like it's going to be a ways out. I see a lot of people who have been playing since Lord of Hatred released, and they haven't even broken Torment 8, so yeah, I will need to draw the line somewhere. I don't think I'm going to push all the way to pit 100. I don't know if I can push to pit 100. I don't know if this build is strong enough for it, but, you know, it'll be a fun test to see and figure out and find out. And again, like, another test I want to run is to see how quickly I can grind out uh, to level 70 on, like, my next character if I were to ignore the Lord of Hatred campaign now. Since I think that, yeah, like running Whispers would be significantly faster. Hey, Lee Burgess, what's up? Thanks for stopping on in. I hope you're doing well and are having a great day, and hope you're enjoying Diablo 4 and that you have fun with today's stream here. Although I'm not really doing anything too crazy. Just kind of going through the game, uh, trying to do some pit pushing, and then I'm gonna try to do some whispers to level my activity tree up. I was excited to see what the rewards I get from that would be. So, that's basically it. Okay. Nice. Oh, shoot. That was kind of a close one. I have, like, a pretty substantial amount of health compared to in the past, that's for sure. But I feel like I do so much less damage compared to before. And, I mean, my highest damage number that I've seen so far is, like, 500k. But most of my damage numbers don't even come anywhere close to that right now. Okay. Good in you? I'm doing alright, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I just started my day, and pretty excited to see what the Torment tiers are like, but I don't want to go and grind all the way out to pit 100, I don't think. I had to take some time to really think about it, and I just don't think that that's for me. Not this time around. I don't even know if this build can make it to that, to be honest. So, it's part of the issue. Yeah, I'll probably do a fair bit of the season journey too, just to get some of the rewards from it as well. That'd be a big help. You know, might have activated that a little too early here. Oh, I'm out of potions. It's not good. Ow. Do I have life on hit? Wow, all of a sudden they feel so tanky compared to before. What's killing me here? I wonder if it's a survivability issue that's preventing people from making it to Torment, or higher Torments, or if it's a damage issue. Okay. Okay, well, that was all the damage that my wolves are able to do against this Artificer's Guardian. Yeah, definitely don't do as much damage comparatively as compared to in the past. And there. Well, my wolves are no longer CC'd. They supposed to do more damage, but I don't know how often they even get CC'd to begin with. Okay, there. Okay. There. That wasn't, I mean, it was doable. Wasn't the worst run ever. But still, not exactly something to write home about. Congratulations, Whispers of the Dead has leveled up. Yeah, so I had a bit of an epiphany regarding the war plans. Okay, so let's start off with this. So this is for Whispers. The pit. I've only okay. So next point 2 out of 100. Is it because I've only done 2 runs of the pit? I bet that's probably it. Wow, that's crazy though. 100 points to get to the next tier, right? Yeah, like that's gonna happen. Glyph upgrade. So this is for glyph upgrade chances for completing the pit. Higher difficult, special events and encounters become more common. Will grant experience, glyph upgrade chances. Okay. Chorin's wager grants a large amount of artificer stones. What are artificer stones for? I wonder if it's for the tower. Or maybe it's for the rewards from the pit. Gold, materials, items, and more. Well, I think that most people, myself included, would probably go for the glyph upgrade chances, right? Like, that's why we'd be running the pit in the first place. That's my guess, anyway. Headhunter... Increased damage and damage reduction. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Headhunter for now, and pump that up. That was like 8 glyph upgrades. Maybe I would do more of the pit, just because... it seems a lot easier to level, the pit here. Unlocked 5 tiers. Yeah, that was like, I think I got like 5 level ups on that, and that's not even factoring in that, oh yeah, here we go. I'm actually putting stuff into Urn of Glyphs too. There it is. Hauntu Cache, Solemn Reflection. Yeah, here. Put that in. War plans, so I gotta run more war plans to get more skill points, but I'm not exactly dying for skill points either. Alright. Just gonna get out of here. Hey, Metinkai. You said, hello, are you going to try for the Bear 5 set token? Well, I would. I mean, I haven't made it to that point yet. I just made it into Torment, so I have no idea, even, for example, how to get the Bear 5 set token, or anything of that nature. Okay, cool. I made it into Torment 2, which is good. Now the question for me is, Torment, or sorry, Pit 20. Do I want to take on Pit 20? I'll do Pit 20 and just see. It'll be a bit of a humiliation ritual for me, and I'm just gonna take a look and see just how badly I get owned here. Yeah, I mean, I can almost do enough damage to clear these guys, but I evidently am behind in terms of, yeah. In terms of survivability and just raw damage, I simply don't compare. It is more or less as I expected. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. Or attempt to get out of here. Yeah, I mean, I figured as much. That's fine, though. Okay, let me get out of here. 40% cool damage, nice. You think it's a random drop? Yeah, it's a random drop. I think that world bosses have a pretty good chance to drop charms. I mean, I feel like that's primarily what the world boss drops. So I'll be looking out for whatever world bosses show up, because I actually have a reason to go and grab those charms. But generally speaking, like, I don't have, you know, I mean, I'm at the game's mercy when it comes to what they decide to give me. So, alright. I'm gonna actually start working on gearing up my character at this point, since I have seen kind of where the limitations of my build lies. So first thing is, oh, there we go, plus 10% damage. Yep, I'm gonna go this way. I can get max life if I want to, but I'll worry about that later. I wonder if Thorn's Bar would be any good with all the changes that they made, to be honest. Plus 10% damage, yeah, definitely want more If we want more Paragon points and whatnot. Also, this thing's got radius increase at rank 25, I believe. So there's like a lot of stuff to be done. Is there anything I could try to finish early on? You know... Oh, yeah, right. Tree of Whispers. Completing a Whisper has a chance to trigger Whisper Ambush, Collection of Chaos, Ancestral Collection of Chaos. Offers only one... Offers a 4th Whisper Cache, Corrupted Roots. More Experience Orbs. These caches can drop anything. Yeah, I specifically wanted to run this. It can now appear in a Whisper Ambush. Slave Marshawn to earn the contents of an Ancestral Collection of Chaos. Now that's the one I wanted to do. So that's what I'm going to work towards. As for the War Plans command stuff, like, yeah, I'm going to do the Hell Tides in a second and, you know, run all that. I don't know quite if I want to do it on Torment 2 or not, but yeah, I'll sort that out in a second. Before I do any of this, I'm going to head over to the den. Oh yeah, I can actually do the PvP Whispers. I think I'll do that as well. I'd rather do that first. Yeah. Oh shoot, I messed up. I was supposed to trigger these. There we go. Probably should level the other mercenaries too. I'm just a little lazy, but it would be purely beneficial for me to do so. Legendary Amulet. Ooh, willpower, max life, max resource, core skills. Ah, there we go. There's some Obdicite. Willpower, max life, attack speed. Boss trophy. Exquisite Bloods. Use to transmute items found in Lord Zir's Horde. Use to open a lair boss horde. Oh, interesting. Legendary Rings and Gold. Willpower lightning damage multiplier. Increased werebear skill damage to poison enemies or werewolf skill damage to crowd controlled enemies. Well, that actually helps me. I might salvage that and try to get some extra damage out of that. Oh, Edgemaster's aspect. And this comes on an item that has crit chance outright. Now, there's something that's been bothering me for a long time, and it's this part where it says crit damage multiplier. So when it says 12% crit strike damage multiplier, right? 12%. So this is just like 159.2%, right? Let me just times 1.12. But the thing is, this actually goes to 180%, even though it should actually only be 178%, I believe, in this case. So, I don't understand how all these damage multipliers work. And frankly, I'm like debating whether or not it makes more sense to go for crit damage specifically. Maybe I'm just supposed to pump like one particular damage bucket. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't understand how all the damage in this game works now and all the calculations. Like, I'll just be upfront about it. And pumping up companion skills, if I just take a look at this, doesn't look like it gives that much extra damage. Like my wolves right now, they hit for 577%, but if I were to take out 2 points, I'm losing like what? 598 versus 557. Yeah, I'm losing like 7% damage. But then, meanwhile, if I were to replace companion skills with, let's say, crit damage, then I feel like I'd get a lot more out of that, right? I don't know. Like, I actually am not sure. Oh, while standing still, deal up to 50% increased damage. Okay. These are expensive, though. 300. They really cranked up the costs on all this, or all of these. Weapon damage while standing still. Yeah, I think I would grab this just because I can get like more damage out of it.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Boss summoning cache contains lair keys and gold. Actually, that kind of gets me thinking. Okay, this one I'll salvage. Your storm skills skill damage makes enemies vulnerable for 4 seconds. You deal increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Yeah, I'll deal with these in a second, but there's a couple things that I kind of want to get sorted out. So let me pick this up and this. The Hantu Cache, Greater Tribute of Harmony. There we go, there's some free XP out of that. Also, I have a skill point that I can allocate. Toss it into Ravens, I guess. Probably dump the rest of my points into Ravens. The Hantu Cache, and Lesser Tribute of the Herodrum. So, these lesser tributes of the Herodrum, like, what do they... Like, what is it exactly? I actually don't know. Oh, here we go. Lesser Tribute of the Herodrum. Lesser Talisman items. Oh, okay, so these are for... These are for the, like, the Undercity, and then the rewards are for Herodrum Cube materials and Talisman items. I don't think I care about that. This is for Greater Runes. I guess Legendary Runes. Lesser Runes. Yeah, I think I'm okay for it. Legendary Armaments. I feel like they neutered a lot of the... They neutered so many of the offensive aspects, though. Bonus crit strike damage against poison enemies. They can double the bonus. But I have Edge Masters. I don't know if this is a bug, but I could put reanimation aspect on my staff for Druid. No, I think that's on purpose. I think that they unlocked it for you know, other classes. So that now other classes can also use reanimation, because the bone, like, it makes sense, right? Like, this is for summons, and other classes have summons. So yeah, why not just enable it for everybody? Aspect of the Stampede, gain 1 additional companion. I definitely will want that. That would be a very big help. So I'm gonna still be looking for that one. Collection of Chaos. Rare Seal. Willpower Might of the Den Mother. Cooldown reduction, lightning damage multiplier. Yeah. Life on kill, debilitating roar. Don't think I need this. Or this. Or that. Oh! A Nagu rune? They gave me a Nagu rune, like, right off the rip? I guess it's no longer a legendary rune, it's just a rare rune now. Well, okay, that's pretty massive. In that case... Maintain at least 1 active summon for 5 seconds. Yeah. Nagu rune it is, then. I think it's usually Nagu K that I use, but... Sure, if I do Nagu Gar, it's, might be even better for me. Oh! Ancestral Rare Staff. This is... I think that ancestral items can now go to like 950 though, right? Yeah, I think that they go up to like 950 now though, so this is good. Great even, but it's not like...
I've been practicing.
Wouldn't say it's necessarily a game changer. Complete the quest fishing to unlock the cast fishing line. Okay, so 2 Paragon points, Lair Boss Horde. Yeah, I'm gonna unlock the stuff that I get as I get them. Like the rewards I get. I'm not gonna hold out on anything here. Type Cache, Totem, Refined Primordial Dust. Earth Skills. Oh, wow. Legendary. Okay, so basically everything's an 850 here. Reach activity level 2 on any 2 Warplan activities. Yeah, I'll get that sooner or later. Conquer strongholds to reclaim the area from evil. Well, I do indeed need skill points, but I mean, is it really gonna make that much of a difference? Greater lair bosses, Paragon points. Oh, okay, I can get Resplendent Sparks here too. Yeah, but this is like way later on down the line. Oh, Legion in 17 seconds. Wow, it's actually been that long, huh? Alright, I'm gonna hop on over and do the Legion event real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna take part in the Legion event. It's been a while since I've had a chance to do this freely. So, out I go. Salvage my items a little later, I suppose. I should have done it while I was in the den. Wouldn't have taken that long, but I'll... Didn't want to miss out. Yeah, now I have like 12.6k life. I could boost it up even more soon. Yeah, there's like plenty of other people who are gonna clear this, I think, so I can kind of take it easy for now and focus on actually getting Untamed board. I think the Paragon boards are still largely the same, so I don't really have to worry too much about that. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, I think usually I go for resistance to all elements. That's like usually my go-to here, and then I get lucky hit chance later. But then again, this is like plus 13% vulnerable damage. Yeah, I feel like Paragon boards are giving a lot of additive damage multipliers, and gear gives a lot of multiplicative damage multipliers, so I'm gonna have to be a lot more wary about that. I'm gonna make sure that I pick up as many, like, companion skill damage, uh, crit damage, and vulnerable damage multipliers. It's basically gonna be like Season 1 all over again from the looks of things, where each type of damage is its own sort of separate damage bucket, with all these, like, multiplicative damage bonuses. Like, I'd rather have crit damage at, like, let's like 5,000%. I feel like that's the way to go, based on what the math looks like here from what I can see. Increase absorption. Even if I don't do anything, they'll just automatically clear it all. 2 stacks of overpower. Increases damage by 15% per stack additive. It's so confusing. Like, some things are additive and some are multiplicative. Like, I don't really see the consistency. Maybe affixes on gear is multiplicative to make it more relevant now. And so it's more of a choice, because previously there is no way I would ever consider taking additive damage on gear. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, it would maybe boost my damage by a total of maybe like 1% tops. But then comparatively, like, having willpower or max life is just a much better option. Yeah, I mean, they did it to simplify things, but now it seems a little bit more complicated than that. Okay, there. Okay, can't wait to get my Untamed board. I didn't even get to throw my wolves at him. Activities. Oh, I got rank 10 too. I'll grab that as well. Layer key. A lot of boss trophies, wow. What are these boss trophies even for? Hold on. Boss trophies. Here. Exquisite blood. Rare boss trophy. Can amalgamate this item? I actually don't know what amalgamation is, or... I mean, like, I should know, but I forgot. Yeah, that's a lot of rewards, though, for boss trophies. So, anytime there's a Legion event, I should actively be doing them to get. Yeah, same as World Boss. Oh, there we go, movement speed. Bonuses, that's nice. Alright, I'm gonna head back to town. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to town and dump all my stuff real quick. And then come back and pick up the rest. Okay, Grand Subo Cache and... Well, yeah. Oh, there we go. More pale marks. More abilities, yeah, I'm working my way up to Untamed board. And might as well pick up some of these too, why not? They are free after all. Physical resistance, yeah, I don't really think I need this. Yeah, I hope enough materials to actually start imprinting the right aspects onto my equipment, even if I don't have the right uniques necessarily. Vulnerable damage multiplier. Cooldown reduction, yeah. This is nice. willpower, max life, damage over time multiplier, poison damage multiplier. Where's all the physical damage? Well, I mean, I'm like looking for physical damage multipliers, but I mean, eventually I'm gonna turn my guys into storm wolves. So, in theory, I don't know if they change that in part of the game. As a matter of fact, just thinking what to do here. Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to say overwhelmed, but there's like so many options on where I can go. I don't know what the best, like, the best order would be. Greater collection of rings gives me 0 legend. Okay, well it gave me 1 recipe, I guess that's legendary. But come on, they like even in early Torment, I'm still getting all this junk. It doesn't make any sense. Well, good news is at least I have some good stuff here. I can keep salvaging these, but I can also try to transmute 3 of them into something else. That's also an available option. Nature, magic, skill, damage, movement speed. Yeah, well. Okay, so what is this amalgamation stuff that they are doing here? Five of any rare runes. Igni back. Where's the one for... Well, actually, it's Kurun that I need. And, I mean, I have Nagu, so I'm pretty happy. Transmute several of the same item to upgrade it. Amalgamation. Several of the same item. Oh, I think I understand now. Upgrade to unique. Recycle uniques. Okay. Transmute a set charm to a different charm from the same set. Well, that's incredibly helpful. But I don't have enough charms for it to be useful quite yet. Okay. I want to actually upgrade... Well, here, let me get this first of all. Then secondly, I have... I think I'll replace my old ring with this. I think this would be better. Do need more life. I'll salvage this. And then I'm gonna replace summons gaining attack speed. I don't think I care for attack speed nearly as much as raw damage. Attack speed, poison damage multiplier. Okay. Okay, I can do it. I can get a better amulet. Even this one's a better amulet, honestly. Edge Masters. Okay, I'm gonna run with that for now. Lucky hit chance. Okay, how much gold do I have? Oh yeah, I'm gated on veiled crystals, huh? Yeah, you definitely need more materials too. Can't just splurge either. Hmm. Hit chance. Fire resistance. I think I'll get rid of this one. And this one. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get rid of these. The Ancestral Rare Staff, I'm kind of mull over, though. Fortified Drain Rate, well, I mean, this one... Yeah, the chest armor I have here is better. I should swap it. Maximum overpower is increased by 6, and I'm fortified. Yeah, I don't need that over what I have right now. Like, mine's already better. This one has movement speed, but I don't think I care. And armor physical resistance. Honestly, this seems like a good set of boots. I might actually consider running this instead. If I can roll off evade grants cooldown, grants movement speed for max life or something. No, can't. That's expensive. That was like 10 of these baleful fragments. I'm gonna have to run some more. I don't even know how I get those. Actually, how do I get them? Collected from salvaging legendary, unique, and mythics. Salvage spoils from war plans and cash rewards. Okay. So I need to do a lot more of those. Okay. Transmute into items. Lair boss words. Frenzied Onslaught. In the base shapeshift form. Yeah, sometimes I end up in werewolf form, though. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing. Maybe... Might have to replace it for, like, Storm Strike or something. Isn't there a way to apply Vulnerable with this? Hey, Lawless. It's not my man. How's your druid so far? Well, I just started, like, I started, like, only a half hour ago for Torment. It has... I mean, I'm in Torment 2 right now. It feels pretty good for the things that it can do, but I'm still lacking damage, so I'm actually trying to, organize my points and just basically try to find more ways to, like, pump up my damage. There's, like, a lot of ways, but it's, like, overwhelming since there's, like, so much to do all at once, right? So, I'm still trying to read through everything and figure it all out. How about you? What are you up to now? What character are you playing today? Helltide's almost done. Nightmare Dungeon's almost done, too. Escalation sigils only appear in Torment Plus. Nice. Goblin's Retreat. Wow. T5 Druid doing my rabies build. Nice. Oh, that's great. Yeah, glad to hear it. Chaos Waves appear more frequently. Completing the Infernal Challenge will grant you more Aether. Horde of Greater Equipment. Oh yeah, I can also masterwork stuff too, I just remembered. Yeah, but that also requires, like, I'm like gated on Baleful Fragments. You said you're looking for uniques currently? It's funny that you say that, because that was the very next thing that I was going to do. The reason I haven't gotten on it yet is I wanted to actually make sure that, speaking of which, I wanted to make sure the amount of damage that I do will be enough for it. So I'm going to, like, try to max out on everything before I go in. Inner Calm. Werewolf skill damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Doesn't really work against bosses unless they're staggered. I feel like Inner Calm would be okay, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'll do Inner Calm on this one. There. Is it 50% more damage? Nice. Alright, there. So now... I'm gonna set the difficulty to Torment 1, and I'm gonna try to do the Lair boss and see how well that goes for me. Beast in the Ice... Oh, it's Beast in the Ice, of course. I also kind of wonder, like, I want to gamble for my boots, or my Storm's Companion. That's always a priority of mine, so... that's another way that I'm gonna try to get my Storm's Companion pants, too. Here. But I'm gonna try to do Glacial Fissure first, real quick, just to see how well that goes. I'm hoping I can one-shot the boss, but I feel like, with all the adjustments they've made this season, the concept of one-shotting bosses feels like a thing of the past. Yeah, like, these guys don't go down easy anymore. Feels like a very different game. Well, I hit for, with everything put together, I hit for 1.5 or 1.4 million. That's good, at least. But, come on, just finish him already. You're so close to dying. Ow, that was a really close one. Honestly, wasn't sure I'd make it there. Okay, requires one lair key. I'm gonna try to open this up. I'm also looking for my set still. Also, I'm killing bosses pretty fast at T5. Oh, I believe that. I mean, I'm probably gonna end on T5 or T6 to be honest. Like, I don't think I want to grind all the way out to pit 100. Like, highest I think is 30 million. Oh wow, nice. So I mean, I'm glad that you mentioned that because that means that the benchmark I should be aiming for if I'm grinding out to T5 is 30 million. I'm already at 1.6 million, so shouldn't be that far off. That's a bit of a relief for me, so thank you for that. The lair boss only gave me one ledge, so uniques aren't even guaranteed anymore. Maybe I have to use the cube to really make it worthwhile, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the vibe I get. Oh, wow. There. Done. Hey, unique ring. Alright, let's see. A Chord of the Well. Whoa, what's this? Your companion skills each gain one additional companion and deal 48% bonus damage. Gain the passive effect of Ravens, Wolves, and Poison Creeper for free. So they took the old key passive. They took the old key passive for Companion Druid, and then they put it on a unique ring. Interesting. Well, isn't that something? I love how they also put resource generation on this, as if like I actually had a use for it. Unless they added some other item that turns like my companion skills into a core skill, then sure, I guess. But yeah, okay, well that's a big help. It's too bad that I had just slammed my ring, but sure, I can work with it. Human skills deal an additional 52% bonus damage to distant enemies. Okay, so it says human skills, but these are not human skills. These are versatile skills at this point. I'm a little skeptical. I think I've built my character wrong. Because, you know, I'm kind of, how do I say, kind of operating under, like, it's kind of hard adjusting from, you know, last season. Hey, this is physical damage multiplier, though. Legendary staff. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage this. Attack speed per stack. Ah, here. Now here's a nice set of boots. While above 50 primary resource, deal 16% increased damage and gain berserking, but lose 3 primary resource generation? Well, okay. 3 primary resource generation, so it actually does slowly drain out my spirit, though. Otherwise, yeah. Increased damage and gain berserking. I might actually want to run that. That sounds incredibly helpful. Wow, more crit chance too. I'm gonna try to upgrade this, but again, like I need more veiled crystals and all that. Thorns. Edge Master's aspect. Yeah, I don't need this. I'm gonna salvage it. Crit chance, physical damage multiplier. I'm gonna leave it be for now. Well, I mean, evidently I'm not getting the same things as I used to anymore. Well, this is a huge help, though, so, I mean, I'll take it and I'll run with it. Kind of want to try to do one more, just so that I can test my damage now. Your best bet is do the war maps and upgrade the lair bosses. I just got a shroud from it. Okay. I will keep that in mind. In that case, there you go. I just hit for 1.5 million. Oh, there we go. 2.2 million. Yeah, no, this ring is doing some work, definitely. Now I gotta replace my old weapon. Oh, another Belial? Oh, I got Stampede aspect. Alright, well. Yeah, that'll do it. Heck, maybe... Alright, well, instant kill. Critically injured enemies. Oh, another unique ring of some kind. What's this one? Signet of Pelgin. Your freeze effects cause enemies to permanently take 19% increased damage from you for each second they are frozen. Wow, that seems ridiculously strong. Like, infinitely stacking, too. And an ancestral weapon. Wow, okay. The Nemesis layers give a bunch of loot. Oh, I believe that. Max life, armor, resistance to all elements, and defensive skills. Yeah, I actually kind of want to swap over to that. Maybe try to see if I can get more survivability off of that. The defensive and mobility skills gain 60% cooldown rate while moving. Okay. Helm 2. What is this? Oh, that's not very helpful. Okay, so rare charm. I'll come back in a second. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff to sort out here. But I got Stampede aspect too. Yeah, definitely need to slam Stampede aspect. Where's my gloves? Here we go. I might actually replace... Yeah, actually, what am I doing? These gloves are just... They're not better, but they're not that much worse. I'm just going to swap it. There you go. One additional companion. Now, suddenly, I should do significantly more damage just off that adjustment alone. And then I wanted to swap my old armor for this one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting, like, a bunch of armor and more resistance to all elements, right? 989. 676, so 35.9% up to 44.3%. And then in terms of armor, 54.2% all the way up to 59. Yeah, okay, I mean, I'm pretty happy with that adjustment. Edgemaster's aspect, okay. Skills cast in the base shapeshift form. Okay, I want to replace this too. That's another thing I need to adjust. Maybe with Edgemasters? I don't know. Like plus weapon damage on this, max life resource cost reduction. I'm gonna add an affix on this. Yes. Let me see what I can do with this. Add an affix. Come on. Poison damage multiplier. Oh, that is unfortunate. Weapon damage, max life. I get a lot less crit strike damage. Oh, okay. 89 Forgotten Souls, yeah, right. Defensive aspect. Try to put on Shepherds. Oh, yeah, that's ridiculously expensive. But, I mean, it might tide me over for a little bit. What am I missing out on? Crit damage multiplier? What is my crit damage multiplier even at? Oh, if I were to swap this... Oh, yeah, I'm losing out a lot of additive. Why is poison unfort? I don't know what that means, unfort. 20% base damage. Lose out on a bit of willpower, too, in the process. I actually don't know if this one is better. You're saying, oh, unfortunate. Oh, I'm saying poison damage is unfortunate because I care mostly about my wolves damage. And my wolves damage is, at least right now, it's physical. Yeah, that's why. I was hoping for all damage, crit damage, physical damage even. Although physical damage, eventually, if I get Storm's Companion, that also will be useless, so I would have mixed feelings about that. But definitely can't really use poison damage. I mean, like, yeah, it helps poison creeper specifically, but I don't... That's not where I'm trying to get the bulk of my damage. Okay. Ring, Boss Trophy, Bestial, Totem. Okay, because poison is what I'm using? Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, do you want this polearm? Maybe you can get better use out of it. I don't know. I don't know what's good. I mean, this is an ancestral weapon, but I think that there's like a greater ancestral now or something, isn't there? I remember that was a thing that they added in. There's like, yeah, all new stuff. Anyway, oh, another Legion event. Do I want to do this Legion event? I mean, Legion event gives more, like, boss mats and everything, right? I guess I should go and just AFK if nothing else. I'm spending a bunch of time looking at my character, too, and I mean, I kind of need the Whisper. Yeah, trying to figure out what I need. Yeah, that is a lot of companions I have going now. Now I just need to get a K rune. Maybe I need to do lesser runes, to be honest. Like, no joke. Protect the village center, defend the village through 4 waves. Oh, okay, this sounds kind of fun. I won't say exciting, but oh, is it bugged or something? Or oh no, it's underway, but yeah, it's Torment 1 right now. That's fine though. That was loud. I have a K if needed. Oh, I appreciate it, but yeah, as always, I'm trying to do solo. I'm just waiting for when they actually release the solo self-found feature, so that, I mean, I'm basically playing solo self-found anyway, but it would be nice to have like a leaderboard to match myself up against others for fun. So I was talking about how that would be kind of cool to play around with. Protect the defenses, defend the village through 3 waves. Okay. There we go. They all stepped off and just got obliterated. Betrayer's Husk. Oh. Well, only Distilled Fear. Use the transmute into items found in the Beast and the Ice's Horde. Okay. I mean, I don't know if they changed, like, how do we see what uniques are available from each of the bosses? Because they're certainly dropping uniques that I've never seen before, and I am no longer getting, like, let's like Fists of Fate, right? Like, I used to get tons of Fists of Fate, so now I don't even know what to expect from... Well, you don't? Yeah, exactly. It's a little frustrating that that's not a feature. Like, I want Storm's Companion. Does Storm's Companion even exist anymore? I have no idea. Trust me, I needed the cheat sheet as well. Oh, is there a cheat sheet? If there is, like, I thought that, I figured that they wouldn't have updated it by now, but you know what? Maybe I'll go take a look then, because I need Storm's... Okay, you know what? Here, I'm gonna stop here. I'm just gonna let the others clear this cheat sheet. Bosses. All right. Let me pull this up because I figured that because it's like a new season, like, they wouldn't have that information readily available. But sure, okay. I want Storm's Companion. Where can I find it? Is it still Beast in the Ice? It looks like it is. But for some reason... And Gathlin's Birthright, too. Unique Totem. Urivar? Also clear Urivar for it. But the problem here is that... let me see if I can... Chord of the Wilds. So you mentioned that they have... Okay, which cheat sheet are you using? Are you using the one on max roll? Because the one on max roll, I'm looking up a Chord of the Wilds and it's not there. So indeed, as I was a little concerned about, it seems that the information there is outdated. Like, it's from like the previous season and the seasons before, but it doesn't have any information on the new items and what's changed there. Still not updated yet, but I hope it gets updated soon. Oh, okay, well, that's... Yeah, that's the information I'm looking for here, not what's already present, because, you know, like, I know Beast in the Ice used to drop Storm's Companion. I'm wondering if Storm's Companion exists now, or where it drops now, but I guess Max Roll does not have that information. Which means that, yeah, I mean, well, your guess, I guess, is as good as mine as to where I could find the one item that I really need to get this build going, right? Otherwise, I have to like target these monsters individually with my wolves. Would rather avoid that if I can manage it. Wild's Glyph still exists. I'm gonna need to get on that. But I don't think that there's any additive damage bonuses for companion skills. Or, sorry, like affixes for companion skills, unfortunately. You said you're gonna hit a couple of Beast and Sea? Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, if you do find Storm's Companion, I wouldn't take it off your hands, but, you know, it would be nice to know that it's a possibility, because otherwise, kind of going in this blind might be wasting my time trying to open those chests. I'm also sitting on 1,400 opals. I'm going to burn those after this is done, to see if I can get... Well, I might actually push up a little higher on the pit before I do that. Oh. Well, that's loud. Lair key. More lair keys. Volatile, primordial dust. Legendary seal. Okay, what legendary seal did I get this time? Attack speed while berserking. Well, that doesn't really help me. Well, a lot of boss trophies. So what do I do with these boss trophies? Like, exquisite bloods. I just have tons of exquisite bloods. Use a transmute into items found from Varshan's Horde. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to Temis and actually mess around with this. Go to the cube? Yeah, no, I'm heading there right now. Okay, so let's see this. Distilled Fear, right? This is the one I want to know. Transmute several of the same item, or one? Oh, okay. Okay, so what if I transmute right now with this? Oh! Oh, so that's how it works. Cyclone Art... So, they changed the uniques themselves, too. Gathlin's Birthright now, only... Gathlin's Birthright no longer gives the key passives for Nature's Fury and whatever it used to do before. It's different now. Also... Oh, I'm like full up. Unsung Ascetics Wraps. Okay, well... Lightning Storm. Okay, so this still is roughly the same. And it also has a 20% damage multiplier. That would be nice, but not really interested in that right now. I wonder if upping the Torment tier would also make the rewards a little better too. But anyway. Also kind of want to mess around with some pants here.
They can't all be winners, can they?
Max life armor. Ooh, okay. Well, this is at least an upgrade over my old ones. Weapon damage, willpower, max life. Well, I mean, this isn't... This would really just be a side grade of my old weapon. I don't need a side grade.
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
3 runs, Beast, T5, no pants. Okay. Well, that's good to know then, so... Yeah. Got it, thank you for checking. Okay. I'm gonna keep rolling these. I mean, I don't really see any harm in not trying to roll for it. Unsung Ascetics Wraps. X-Files. Okay, X-Files still exists, but I guess there's some items that just don't really make sense to have anymore. There we go. Okay. So, with all these uniques, right? Wait, I just realized something. So these are both Gathlin's Birthright. They have the same effect, but the modifiers on them are different. This one's +3 to Ravens. The other one is Resource Generation. So the effect is the same, but the actual affixes on the item are different. So this thing rolling crit strike chance in Resource Generation, like no wonder it rolled Resource Generation. That doesn't necessarily come with the item. You're gonna try Grig, they have different affixes. Yeah, no, I figured that out here. Recycle Uniques. Upgrade to Unique. 3-to-1 transmutation. Let me do a 3-to-1 transmutation. Oh, I guess I can't. I was hoping to do a 3-to-1 transmutation of these, but... Recycle Uniques. do a new version of that unique. Well, that doesn't really help me now, does it? Has to be the same? Yes, you don't say. uh, okay. I mean... I'm gonna salvage, or I'm gonna stash all these, I guess. Although I don't ever... What if I just smashed all these? Yeah, what if I smash... Like, okay, let's say I get rid of this one right now. If I smash this, what materials do I get? 20 baleful fragments? Okay, yeah, no, I'm smashing all these. Like, what am I doing here? I'm gonna just smash everything that I don't actually need. Damage over time explodes. Yeah, no, I'm never gonna be using these. And I need the materials. And I was hoping... Am I not able to mark it as salvage? Wow. Increased damage to frozen enemies. Yeah, I don't care. Well, I was hoping that the 3-to-1 recipe, or one of the recipes, would allow me to turn these 3 useless uniques into something else. But no, apparently that's not an available option. So yeah, I'm just gonna break all of these. Get like tons of baleful fragments. Now I can do whatever I want with my equipment.
This should be interesting.
Yeah, now I can just do whatever I want. Okay. Defensive skills. So now, for example, my chest armor, I can roll off the defensive skills because I really don't care about that and get willpower. Okay. And then I can actually slam that, what aspect was it? Yeah, increased damage to... You deal 15% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Okay, well, so free 15% damage. Increased damage to distant enemies. Well, I'll take that too. This thing is increased damage while above... Well, I mean, it drains resource, but maybe later if I can get, like, resource per second, that'd be nice. Okay, so I'm gonna slam this. Just get some free damage onto this. And then can't I temper? Like, what can I temper onto this? Maximum resolve stacks, more armor, thorns, lucky hit chance. I mean, for the time being, I feel like, I don't even know. Either life or armor would probably be the way to go. But I'll wait until I actually start dying and then try to figure it out from there.
I'll be here, swinging away.
So, this is good. Alright. I can... Game froze on me. How about my helm? Oh, yeah, I remember. The issue has to do with sockets. Like, I don't have enough...
Gems to set?
I don't have enough veiled... these fragments. Yeah, I definitely need to do more of these, I definitely need to do more Legion events, because that's where I'm getting, I think, the bulk of my... That's where I'm getting the bulk of my materials, I would say. Oh yeah, and these boots too. Right. Let me try to roll these. I have a decent bit of gold, so I think I can afford to... There we go, max life. That's what I was hoping for. Now, that's a lot of good resistances. I lose out on a bit of movement speed, but that's okay. Gain movement speed. And damage over time speed. Okay, maybe there's some other... Is there something else I could use with this? Aspect of Retribution. Can I not put Aspect of Retribution on... Oh, I can only put it on gloves and rings? What? This is so confusing. Because... Wait. That was strange. It didn't let me earlier, but now it lets me now. Okay, sure, whatever. Overcharged. The only pants I found so far for Druid was the Kilt of Blackwing. Oh, what does Kilt of Blackwing do now? I thought that they moved that onto the skill tree. This is kind of bizarre. So, on the utility section, There is aspect of retribution. You know what? I think I figured it out. Aspect of retribution is a utility aspect, or it's classified as a utility aspect in the drop-down menu, but it's actually in the internal game logic, it's actually an offensive aspect. This is no wonder. Like I was so confused as to why I can't slam it on my pants, even though I can use every other utility slot. But here, it can only go on my amulet, my rings, my gloves, and my pole arms. So it's actually an offensive aspect, not a utility aspect. That's why I'm having so much trouble trying to adjust it right now. You whispered me? Oh, thanks. Oh, okay. Oh, it's still the same as what it was before, the unique effect. Wait. They do increase damage, and shapeshifting into a different form or activating companion skill summons a raven that attacks nearby enemies. Right, right. It's like, I think it's like slightly different from what it used to be, but okay, cool. Thanks for that. Okay, well, okay, so I don't need that other utility aspect then, like, whatever. Which then begs the question, what should I replace my amulet with? Nature's Reach. Inner Calm? There's gotta be something else I can get. Let me take a look and see. Or maybe there's like some other ring that I'll need anyway, but for the time being, like, let me see it, like, eyeball what. Oh! Your summons gain increased damage while alive up to 60% after 10 seconds. Okay, well, I'll definitely want that. Yeah, aspect of reanimation would be my select choice here. Human skills deal an additional. Well, again, I don't need human skills. Increased damage to distant. Channeling a skill, all damage is increased by 50%. How come I haven't gotten any of the... yeah, I'm surprised I haven't gotten any of these other ones. I wonder... Oh, you deal 50% increased summon damage with Hellbent Commander. So there's a lot of these. There's a lot of ways to boost summon damage specifically, it seems. Or damage to incapacitated enemies. Alright, well, yeah, I'll just have to wait for one more to show up, I guess. But Stampede aspect, huh? Definitely need more crit chance, too. But I think I have a good start. This is good. What is this one? Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna get rid of these. Crit chance physical damage multiplier. Ah! Yes, I would like to swap my current gloves for this one, and then slam it if possible. Up to 15% chance. No. Actually, let me see what I can roll. Yeah, max life is the one that I... Oh, hold on. Crit strike chance and crit damage multiplier and physical damage multiplier. Now that's the set of gloves that I'd actually want to run with.
Watch over this one.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
Okay. That's good. I'm gonna put this on, and then I think Shepherd's. Inner Calm. Okay, I think I figured it out. So, I'm gonna put... Definitely don't want that anymore. Edge Masters is fine. Nature's Reach, I don't want. I'm gonna put Inner Calm in my gloves here.
The stars align.
And then for my amulet... Damage multiplier, vulnerable damage... Yeah, I'll stick with this for now. Okay, so for my amulet, I'm gonna use Shepherds and... Where's Stampede? There we go. Okay. Don't know how I didn't see it before. Yeah, there we go. So this should be better. Okay, I'm hoping that this adjustment should really pump up my damage. And I have just the person to test it against. So, like, the last time I was... wait, no, I was on Torment 1. So, the last time I was in Torment 1, The last time that I cleared Beast in the Ice, I was hitting for about 3 million damage top end. Now, with the adjustments that I have, I'm predicting I should be hitting for about 5k top end. That'd be nice. And I haven't actually even upgraded my weapon yet either. I haven't, well, yeah, I mean, I gotta see what I can do about my weapon. That's another issue too. Like, that would be another pretty significant boost. Maybe like 10% more damage from that. But making these adjustments is quite helpful. Also, I think my survivability should have gone up a fair bit. I mean, like, I've gotten a lot of resistances here. And, you know, armor and life. Well, I did trade out some life, but overall I think I should still be a lot more durable. Okay, let's see what I got here. Oh. There we go. Oh! I just hit for almost 10 million there. Okay, nice. Yeah, yeah. That's a pretty big upgrade. I'm gonna open this up. Yeah, it's looking pretty good, just off of adjustments to equipment. Hey, there. That's another big upgrade too. I don't think I want to give up crit strike damage and physical damage multiplier just yet though. 27% increased damage. Yeah, I'll do another one. I think I know what I'm going to want to do after this. I'm basically going to want to keep pumping up my glyphs. I feel like that should be my first priority, to be honest. Then it'll be much easier to sort out everything else after. Then again, it's rough not having AoE. I'm probably going to try to gamble with Obols in a second. That might be a good idea. Alright. Oh, Belial. Seems to come pretty often. Set Charm. Stoicism. Okay. Well. Oh! I didn't even press anything. Okay, well, sure. Wherever skill damage stuns enemies. Sure. Whatever. I mean, my gloves are better. Betrayer husks. Willpower, max life, armor, healing received. I mean, this is pretty much the same as what I have right now. Using a one-handed weapon, your attack speed is increased. Yeah, I don't think I care about that. Yeah, these gloves. I'm debating whether or not to smash them so that I get a better stampede aspect, or if I should save them for, you know, a replacement if I can get Storm's Companion. Okay, expires in 28 minutes. Just found a couple set pieces. Yay, nice. That's good. I kind of want to try rolling some more. It doesn't say anything about uniques dropping more often. It says unique charms, but I should be okay. Legendary temper manuals. Okay, Purveyor of Curiosities. Let me do. Let me do my get my pants if possible. They didn't even give me one set of pants. That would be a good upgrade. You gain 20% damage reduction, and poison enemies deal 15% less to me. Well, I mean, free damage reduction is free damage reduction. I can take that. Exploiters aspect. Well, enemies are unstoppable. I deal increased damage to them. Sure, yeah. I mean, again, free. That's basically free, right? Oh wait, where's the Legion event? Oh yeah, 1 minute. Okay, I pretty much have to do every Legion event. That's kind of the takeaway that I get from all this. Exploiters aspect. I'll throw those on, oh, I don't know, my helm, I guess? Yeah, why not? Alright. Yeah. Why not? Yeah, there. Oh, legendary garb. I guess everything is legendary grade or greater. Okay, let's get some pants.
Not a bad pull, that.
Yep, as I suspected. I can no longer roll, like, I didn't get any unique pants, no Kilt the Blackwing or anything else, so I'm guessing that I have to go much further into Torment in order to actually get any value out of that. Maybe resistance to all elements if possible? Lightning resistance, sure, why not? Okay, yep. Legion event. I mean, there's no whisper tied to it, but to be honest, it might be worth it just for the... Nah, I'll skip this one, after all. 665. I actually really am tempted to just swap my weapon. Ancestral Rare Staff. Whatever. I'll make the adjustment if I need to. Alright. Pit 20. I feel like I should be able to handle it now. I went, like, the last time I was here, I was hitting for only, like, less than 2 million. Now I'm hitting for 10 million, so... yeah, maybe it'll be better now. Oh yeah, now I'm, like, one-shotting these. Wait, what? That wasn't enough to kill them. Oh yeah, there we go, what my wolves are. I actually like how my wolves are. They're basically teleporting and instantly killing everything, although I am running a lot more slowly than the last time I was here. I guess I could fix that by adding movement speed to my boots. Yeah, I'll do that on the next runs. Actually try to see if I can get some tempers on my equipment. Oh yeah, these wolves are doing a solid here. Some life on hit would also be quite helpful. And, oh, you know what I could do? I could actually add sockets to get some damage multipliers as well. If you're accepting gear, I got a god tier weapon. Yeah, well, I appreciate it, but yeah, no. I mean, I think that would... Well, I mean, that would defeat the purpose of the run. Like, I want to actually know what my build is capable of on its own, but I've said this multiple times, so you do know this, of course. And you're trying to be nice and help me regardless, so I do appreciate it. I guess I can go next area here. Yeah, no, I'm going through this pretty quickly. Yeah. I'll probably get stuck at, like, pit 30, I bet? I mean, I wonder. Previously, it was, like... I know that's why I said it. Yeah, I'm always messing with you and trying to help. Yeah, I know. You know, thank you very much for that, of course. You know, previously, it used to be the case that every pit tier was... roughly, like, I think it was like 22% more difficult or something like that than the previous pit tier. But now, I feel like they've changed, once again, they've changed the scaling. I don't know how much more difficult it is, but, you know, if it really was only like a 5x difference, like, I don't think I'd be able to have, I wouldn't have such an easy time here. But yeah, right now I'm having a very easy time. I'm just, like, my character's just extremely slow. It's the one drawback, but... looking pretty good. I was gonna get, like, a... Well, the other thing that I'm kind of curious about is, this is an ancestral rare polearm, but is there, like, a greater ancestral? Because if there is, then I'm gonna need to keep an eye out for that. Otherwise, then I should just, like... I should just use this as a temp right now. Costs like 50 Forgotten Souls to make adjustments, though. It's the only problem. Actually, I can take a look through this. I wish that it would show archetype of my class. Mount 800. Yeah, I don't care about any of these. I'm just curious about, like, if there's something beyond ancestral items. Yeah. After this, I'll be doing, like, a bunch of... Well, I mean, I need to get all my glyphs. That's the other problem, too. I need to get all my glyphs in order. I need to get all my glyphs in order, and then I need to get all of my glyphs upgraded to 50. I feel like that shouldn't be too difficult. I also like the way they've scaled it so that the maximum level is 50, so we can, pretty much, as long as we make it to pit 50, I think we should be able to upgrade our glyphs just fine, from the looks of things. We should be able to get them all to legendary, but I don't know what happens after that. Yeah. Definitely gonna need Spirit Glyph, too, is going to be a big one because of all the crit damage multipliers that I'm going to have. I need to figure out how to get... Oh, actually, I'm, like, down on crit chance. Oh, no, never mind. I'm getting a lot of crit chance because of Exploiter's Doomcast. Actually, let me take a look at that real quick. I'm at 50% crit chance now. Yeah, that's looking real nice. Gonna need to get more crit chance from other sources, though, if possible. Then again, my ring already has crit chance. My amulet has crit chance. My gloves have crit chance. I don't know if there's... I think the next source would actually have to be from my Paragon board. Yeah, like wiping the floor with this guy. There we go. Here. Nice and easy. You said you got Temerity? Nice. Yeah, but I think the uniques just don't show up as easily as they do in lower Torment tiers anymore. That's just the takeaway I get from all this. I also don't like how... give me a second here. Rare, for increased damage roll, fortified, roll form. Do this one. Oh, wow. Worldly Endurance. Legendary Temper Manual, max life, armor, resistance to all elements. Nice. Crit chance. Shadow resistance and all this. 7.2% crit chance. Yeah, no, I don't need that. I don't need this either. Just need Ancestrals, ideally. Okay, leave dungeon. They're still in? Okay, well... Yeah, that's good to know. But yeah, uniques are much tougher to come by from what I can tell now. In Artificer's Favor. Okay, I'll deal with that later. Definitely want to pick up the next Glyph. Actually, wait, hold on. Increase damage to elites. Hold up, I just remembered that I'm supposed to pump this up too. There we go. 10% increased damage, why not? Okay. Pit 25. You're doing similar damage to me and I walk through tier 30 pit, so you should be T5 soon. Ah, spoiling the surprise here. But yeah, okay. I mean, T5... I mean, I have plenty of room to grow this character too. What? You said that you're like... Actually, I can even take a look. You're online right now. You're Paragon 132 as well, so... It's kind of a good sign for me, because I bet that you have all your a couple of your Paragon boards up. But yeah, even with this level of gear and this level of Paragon, I'm still approaching T5, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, yeah. And the next is going to be the Ancestral weapon, too. I'm going to need to really get in on that. I don't know, there's like so much to do. I don't even, like I said, I don't know where to get started. And I think that Whispers was like a big one for me too. I'm like excited for Whispers, but I guess if I can unlock like a much higher Torment tier for Whispers, then I might just go and do just that. I also need to really pump up my crit damage like crazy. You're gonna get Push Pit soon, just trying to get my set first. So how are you getting your set then? Are you like running just Legion? Well, I mean, Legion event is only up for so long. How are you getting your set stuff? People were asking me about sets too, and yeah, like they mentioned like that there's like a bear charm available. I want to get a bear.
I'm being followed.
Yeah, I definitely want to get a bear, but even if I get my bear, like I don't know how much of a difference that's gonna make in terms of just raw damage. Warpath, yeah, you have 3 bears? Whoa, whoa, you got me hyped. Alright. Oh, Warpath. Ah, right, that makes a lot of sense that that's where you would be getting your sets. Yeah. I'm still trying to do early gearing on this character, but yeah, I definitely need to get in on those Warpaths, although if I can do those Warpaths on like a higher difficulty, that would be nice, too. One other question for you. You said that you've gotten your characters 1 to 7, like multiple characters. Like this is my one and only character right now. How? Oh, Melora's or Nafan's Bestiary. I'll take a look at that. Thanks for sending it. Ow. Oh, but I have survivability issues though. I'm gonna need to work on that after. 3 to werebear skills. Ah, summons a bear companion that attacks for 4k damage. May cast Battle Roar, increasing the damage of all companions by 60% for 10 seconds. 30% damage you take is split between me and my bear companion. Right. Okay. Nice. Your bear companion casts debilitating roar on enemies and fully heals. Gain 1 additional bear and all other companions of each type. Gain all companions side upgrades for free. Okay, yeah, that I definitely am gonna need that. That sounds like a pretty big deal for my companion druid. 60% damage too. I wonder if I'll be missing out on any other like damage multipliers in the process. But yeah, that's definitely. I think that's probably the set I'm gonna be looking for. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny that. Yeah, I'm definitely encountering survivability issues too, though, right now. So that's a little bit troublesome. Oh. I can actually adjust my points freely now in Pit? Interesting. Alright, sure, why not? What? In Pit, yes, not Undercity? Right, right. Even last season, I don't think you were able to do that. In Tower, you definitely weren't able to do that, but anyway. What was I gonna mention? Well, yeah, I forget now. You were talking about me having 3... Oh, yeah, sorry. What I meant to ask was, so, how long did it take you to level your tunes, and what did you do to level them, anyway? Because I realized that I've only leveled 1 character. I was gonna do one for Dance and Knives Rogue, and I was gonna do, like, I don't want to call it a speed run, but I was gonna try to speed run 1 to 70, just turbo farming Whispers. That was my intention. But yeah, I should Warpath and Whisper. Oh, okay, yeah, so more or less what I would have done, except I probably would skip Warpaths entirely. I don't know if that's a smart call or not, but yeah, that's probably what I would do. Like, Whispers, I mean, I already talked with you about this yesterday, so you already know, but every time I did a Whisper, I was getting, like, 2 or more levels from the Whispers, so... Like, yeah, I'd basically turbo farm Whispers. Unlike before, where it used to be Helltides, right? Helltides or VOH campaign. But the way Whispers are right now, like, I think that those would be way faster than VOH campaign. By far. Get the same with Warpath? Right, right, yeah. Well, yeah. Warpath or Whispers, I guess. I mean, in your case, you think that Warpath and Whispers are comparable. I feel like Whispers are much better, but... Well, I don't know about much better, but they're better, but... Yeah, I don't know. Either way, the takeaway that I'm trying to get here, or get at here, is no Helltides. Is kind of... So you're just doubling up on the XP. I do both, right, right. Can you double up on both, though? Can you really be doubling up on both, considering that for Warpaths, you have to do select, like, target activities, like Nightmare Dungeons, so I don't know if you can do both at the, like, simultaneously. Like, you kind of have to make a choice, do you not? 1 charm slot. Okay, let me get rid of these. I don't know why I'm still getting all this garbage. Glyph, Scroll of Restoration. Wind Slicer Ancestral. Okay, there's something that has been bothering me here. Oh! Oh, this is an Ancestral that does not have a greater affix. This is an Ancestral that has a greater affix. I see, so that's why it's marked like that. But this is a magic. This is a magic grade item, though. Do you know if there is if there is some cube recipe that allows me to turn magics into... Actually, there is. There is. Hold up. Hold up, hold up. I might be able to do something with this after all. Hold on. I can probably toss this out, too, for a legendary seal. That way I don't have to come back. Increases crit chance and damage. Okay, I'm gonna focus on trying to pump this up. Just ask I'm here. No, I'm gonna just go take a look myself. It's fine. Thanks, though. Let's go and do this. Yeah, I like kind of seeing for myself too. So let's let me give this a run here. Herodric Cube. Okay, here. Upgrade to Legendary. Okay, this requires a rare item though. Yeah, that's too bad. I would have liked to upgrade this. Okay, I'll ask you then. Is there a way to make it so that a magic item can be converted into rare or even legendary grade? I'm going to go on a limb and guess probably not, but yeah, do go ahead. You know how this is done. There is? Okay. How is it done? Maybe if I add the affix. Oh! I could just add the affix, can't I? Would that work? Chaotic reroll. Random affix to one of another category. Add affixes. Okay, so this would convert it into... Oh. It's still a magic item, though. Make sure to have a fine-tune offense. Fine-tune offense. Aggressive tuning prism? Sure. I have just one. Rare is 3. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, hey, Karu King. What's up, dude? Alright, let me try this. Okay, let's see. Ah, there you go. Yeah, thanks, guys. Alright, I got it. Ah. Okay, we got this. We got this. And all damage multiplier. Ah, now this is a worthy weapon. This is a worthy weapon. Alright, now I can mess around with this. Aggressive, stock those up and then add affix. Once it gold, you can then make it legendary. Right, okay. Now we are talking. So I actually have value for even the junk magic items. And wow, okay, that's a great change because in the past it was, magics were completely worthless. But now, I actually have a use for these. Alright, Shepherd's Aspect on this. I'll do that in a second, but first, let me see. Spirit on kill. Could I roll? Okay, yeah, I should roll. This is going to be my weapon for the next little while, so... Oh, come on. It's worth every penny. 3,868 life. Nice. Okay, yeah. And then I'll throw on Shepherd's Aspect, too. That's why I said I had a great weapon for you. Ah, gotcha. Okay. And it also comes with 2 sockets outright. That's incredible. I was talking about the, I shared the weapon I was talking about. Steel Forester's Axe. Oh, physical damage multiplier. Ah. Yeah, I kind of... Well, I think that might actually be better than mine, to be honest. But that's okay. I'm quite happy with just having some extra weapon damage. Like, this is already pretty solid, I would say. But thank you, though. I'm going to temper this with... Well, I guess... there's something I'm curious about. Codex of Power, where's... Are there really no... Oh, no, tempering recipes. There it is. Agile augments 100 all stats. Is there... Companion augments. Here it... Oh. Companion augments 100 all stats. Why is everything 100 all stats? Huh. It's kind of awkward. I guess they've kind of retired these old, augments in favor of just lame crit chance, but sure. No worries, just thought I'd share my knowledge. Yeah, no, for sure. I gotcha. Thank you for that. Alright, I'm gonna roll crit chance then. I mean... Oh, it costs 50 materials. Ah, it's fine. I mean, I lose out on a bit of crit chance. No big deal, I guess. Okay, so that's good. Now I'm also going to try to throw in a couple jewels. That should pump up my damage even higher. This is for poison damage, right? So the one that I want would be too flawless. There. Good. Look at that. 16%. Resistance to all elements, that's okay. I will salvage this, and I will salvage this. Yeah, definitely want to get that crit chance when I get when I'm able to, but yeah, this is gonna tide me over for a good long while, I would say. Full set of legendary items. Ah, yes. Let me get that too. Might as well, I guess, grab these for XP since it doesn't scale with what Torment tier we're in. I checked that last time. Okay, I don't know why I didn't set it to Torment 3 already, but yeah, there's Torment 3, and then here's Torment 4. Hooray. Okay, now I can start trying to grind for Torment 5 on the pit. And I just realized I don't need to go all the way to... I guess, like, it's all here. I don't need to go all the way out. I don't need to go all the way out to... There we go. All the way back to, what's that city? Karagar, just to get more. Just to open up this pit. Alright, let's see. 13,600 life. Why do well, I feel like I should have more life than this. I just rerolled for like 3,800 life, right? Well, whatever. Yeah, no, my wolves are mostly just one-shotting everything. Is great. 6.7k. I should actually be using this roar more. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I was actually supposed to put on movement speed on my boots. I forgot about that, but that's okay. Still making good pace on this, so it's okay. I'm glad that they upped the untamed duration to like 10 seconds. Previously it was only 4, so it's big. It's a huge help, actually. There's some resistance to all elements. And why not? Oh, yeah, all my stuff was on cooldown, no wonder. 12.5 million, nice. Yeah, I'm so not used to having finality as a passive. Oh, ouch. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a survivability issue from here on out, I think. I definitely have the damage, unless I play, like, a little more cautiously. Like, that's fine, I guess, but, you know, if I want to just, like, run past everything, then I definitely need to find more stuff that can boost my survivability. Also, I'm missing a Ka rune. Definitely need a Ka rune to maximize my damage as well. So I can get more wolves, which will pump Shepherd's aspect, of course. And that charm. Still need to get that charm. That'll be a pretty massive damage increase as well. Okay. Okay, so now it doesn't matter if I'm in werewolf form. It's not like before where there used to be some... What is it? Not Nature's Reach. But there was one where if I'm in human form, I do more damage, wasn't there? But anyway, you said you need Nagu first. Yeah, I actually got Nagu. It's Ka rune that I don't have. Oddly enough. I mean, I have plenty of the other runes. I might actually start trying to roll for Ka rune after this. If I have Ka rune, like, that'd be pretty wild, I'd say. Get a lot of value out of that. I also kind of wonder still. I'm still missing Storm's companion pants, so that'll be another thing for me to get. Although so far I'm holding my own pretty well. I feel like the rework on wolves or werewolves just dashing to enemies makes it so that it definitely doesn't feel as bad as wolves used to way back then. Yeah, so that definitely helps. Lucky Sag, yeah. No, I'm not going to deny that there was some stroke of good luck there. Oh, shoot. Hmm. There we go. Slay the boss, and... Oh, yeah, I didn't get to activate my berserking, but that's okay. Oh, there you go. I didn't even see the damage numbers, but... Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Nice, nice, nice. Torment 5, unlocked. Whee! Alright. Now what's next? Torment 6? Yeah. Pragmatic. Hey, there we go. Worldly Destruction. 2.5 to 5.0% crit chance. Now I can roll for like 10% even, with any luck. Oh, have I not actually smashed these yet? Okay, hold on. Let me rectify that. Haven't really gotten many glyphs. I'm going to need to get some more later on. But for now, I'm just going to focus on maxing out Headhunter. I'm almost done on that front anyway.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Salvage charms. 404% gold drop rate? Yeah, well, I don't really need that, so whatever. Wait, werewolf skill damage? Ooh, hold on. That might actually be quite valuable to me. I'll get rid of that one, though. +2 to companion skills? I might try to run that in a second. Movement speed, movement speed, movement speed. Speaking of movement speed, the game's trying to tell me something. I need to actually put movement speed on my boots. That'd help. Yeah. That's nice. 20%. I'll roll into... Okay, 23%. Yeah, I can live with that. That's a lot better. Okay. Yeah, in the past, I used to rely on Gathlin's Birthright giving me movement speed while in human form, but I guess that's no longer an option. World boss in 44. Okay, I missed Legion event, I think. Max life, armor barrier generation. Yeah, debating whether or not to go for more armor or more resistances on my equipment. Can add a socket into this. Wouldn't hurt, right? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna... I guess this is fine. Another diamond, and I don't know. Maybe a skull for now. Just for the time being. Okay, so physical resistance at 2500. Yeah, definitely... Well... I don't have any rubies, oddly enough. Weird. I have a lot more of some than others. Topazes, maybe? Yeah, maybe I'll do something like this. For the time being. Resist. Well, yeah. I have resists here. Just not many rubies for whatever reason. Anyway, I can figure out the rest of my stuff in a moment here. +1 to werebear skills. So I have 1,000 armor and 100 resistances on these. Do I care? 1,000 armor? I mean, that's somewhat significant, I suppose. Same with the resistances, but I think I'm better off trying to get a little bit more damage. 2 to companion skills, physical resistance. At the very least, I can swap for this one. I don't need more kill experience. I mean, the movement speed's nice, but... Wait, what? Might of the Den Mother. Rush of the Red Wolf Moon. Well, these are practice techniques, though. Oh, I see. Yeah, they don't... Oh! Storm Shepherd's Call. Storm Shepherd. Yeah, well, this doesn't really help me. Storm Shepherd's Call. I don't need that. Okay. I can get rid of these. Might of the Den Mother. Same with this, I guess. Might of the Den Mother. I actually have quite a few Den Mother. Might of the Den Mother, Might of the Den Mother. Oh, this is for werebear form, though. Yeah, I don't need those. I'm gonna salvage this one. Dark Pact. Would I ever use this one? Probably not, but you never know. Probably get rid of these ones, too. These are mostly outdated. Alright.
This should be interesting.
Get rid of all junk. All seals. And yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the rest of my equipment too.
Melt it down.
Well, now what? Okay, let me sort this. Oh, I remember what I was gonna try to do now. I'm gonna try to roll for better runes. That's what it was. Rune crafting, right? Okay, so I mean, I don't even know what Cry Rune is. There. Oh, I have a Ko rune. Oh, okay, well... I've basically been... I've basically been trolling this whole time. Okay, well in that case, yeah, Nagu Ka. And then for this one, I guess I can slam 2 sockets into my armor. And then I'm just gonna do... Kurgar. Yeah, there. So now I have crit chance, and I also have my Nagu Ka. I'll have an extra 5 Spirit Wolf Companions, and yeah, I'm gonna attempt now... Oh, okay, I guess Torment 6 is a little bit higher up, but that's fine. I think that for me, the main issue is survivability. I think I have the damage to keep pushing. I just don't know if I can survive, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Gonna show off, huh? No. Well, I mean, showing off my luck, I guess, in a manner of speaking, but 3 million on that. Oh, I petrified them too. Or no, those are my, like, Karun wolves, I think, that did that. Oh, yeah, okay. I may have to keep my distance then. Seems like a little bit too much effort to try and dog walk everything here, or to try to pit push feels like a little bit of a hassle right now, since I have to pay attention to my health. I may have to take a bit of a, like, pit stop in Torment 5 or whatever and actually up my resistances before I go further. I'm not sure yet. There's like other parts of the game I want to try out too, and I still need to get the other glyphs, and I noticed that my XP gain has been pretty slow recently. Well, then again, I haven't really been doing stuff that would get me XP, though. I feel like XP mostly comes from, well, Whispers and Warplands. Yeah, but at least I'm able to kill these. Yeah, evidently. And I just got, like, a ton of extra damage with my Ko rune, so... Yeah. I want to get the rest of my glyphs too. That's the other thing. You'll be there soon? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Like I said, there are many... Oh, I just hit for 16.6 million, and that was without actually activating my berserking. Okay, nice. My damage is coming along quite nicely. 10.2 million, 16 million. Yeah, like I said, like I need to go get the other Paragon boards, but it's gonna be a while before I make it to, like, let's say Paragon 100 or whatever. And I still need to level my glyphs. The legendary bonus, actually I gotta take a look at the legendary bonus. Is it even that much? Actually don't know. Ouch. Uh, 3.5 million. Okay. 10.5. Wow. I mean, I'm comfortably able to clear it, but I want to see them all die to one-shots, so I feel like at Torment 6 I'll stop. I mean, I'll focus on trying to get, like, more Paragon points and whatnot once I get there. Oh, shoot. No. Falling swords, I think. I mean, I don't know if those got tweaked at all. I'm kind of tempted to find out for myself, but I don't really want to experience it firsthand. Just, well, I could let it fall on me. I don't think... I lose out on, like, what, one glyph upgrade to find out if it's such a big deal to get hit by a falling blade? Yeah, okay, I might do it. Because, you know, like, last season, that was the bane of my gameplay. Falling swords. And it wasn't fun to go up against either. That's one of the reasons why I quit so soon. I hated falling swords. But now, it might be a little different. 7.5 mil? Once you do enough war plans, you can have up to 8 like me. You get 8 upgrades. Oh, actually? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good information. Thanks for that. I did max out on glyph upgrades there, so that's fine. Okay. Another group here. Oh, yeah, the boss is gonna spawn pretty soon, though, so... Whoa, come on. That is uncalled for, that lag spike. Slay the boss? Where is the boss? Oh, there he is. Alright, let's see how much damage. 12.6 million. No petrify either. And they're not staggered yet. Okay, there's the stagger. I don't like that my wolves have not been able to reset themselves. I wonder if they changed that so that I can no longer reset my wolves using wolves, because they have not reset themselves one time after all this. Or maybe they're just dying too often too. I don't know. There. That was much more troublesome than it should have been. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Anyway. Worldly stability? Oh yeah, cooldown reduction. Right. Headhunter. Ah, finally. Nice little upgrade here. Okay. Wild's Glyph will be next if I can find that. But that's for me to figure out a little later. Yeah, I don't need it. 4 Paragon points. So... Okay. I think... Oh. I can actually turn in some rewards if I want. Plus 2 to 3 to wolves. Nephane's Bestiary. Don't really need that. Hit 40. Torment 6. Okay. Torment 6 is probably where I will, like, do my pit stop, though, and actually start upgrading my character. If I can even clear this, for that matter. Yeah, it seems like my damage is, my damage is good enough to clear it. It's just gonna be a little bit of a slog, and there is a risk that I die. As a matter of fact, I don't know if I should try to get some resistances, tempers on my gear. They're not even resistance tempers. I think I would just go for raw health. Like, straight up, like 20, put life on every piece of defensive equipment, no joke. That might be the best option. Because you can't go wrong with life. Do it? Yeah, I probably will. But I'm gonna... Like, I already started this one, so might as well Try to finish it. But then again, if I do finish this, and I don't really have need for life, but I will later, for sure. Unless there's something else that makes sense to get. Ow. Five Paragon points. Hmm. Alright.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
You're just gonna send it? Yeah, do it. That's the spirit. That is the spirit. Just send it. I feel you on that. Oh, back up here. I just wish this game would stop lag spiking like this every 3 seconds. I think the wolves are resetting themselves. No? No, maybe it's Claw that's doing it. Yeah, I'm swinging with Claw. I back off. Wow, these guys take, like, no damage. Okay, I'm gonna keep my distance a little bit on them. Otherwise it's too troublesome. Are there really no more potions that they're dropping? Like, low on health here. Oh, there we go. There's one potion, I guess. Might be you at the internet had your stream have to reload twice. Maybe. I don't think it is, but maybe. Although I don't think I've had anybody else complain about having to reload my stream aside from you. Yeah. Like I mentioned before, like I only have these lag spike issues when I play Diablo 4 specifically. Like I feel like Diablo 4 is like such a poorly optimized game. Like if I play Battlefield 6, which I think why can't I get through this guy? I'm trying to dash like over and over. I play like Battlefield 6 for example. And it's like actually okay. Like I don't have to deal with any sort of issues. with the game freezing. But yeah, here. No need to call me out. I was trying to call you out. I just, again, like, you know, other games that I play. Battlefield 6, I think is like the big one that comes to mind. It's like fine, even though it is more graphically intensive, I think, with the settings I use there. And it runs way, way better than D4, by far. Never encounter issues like this when I play D4. Or when I play Battlefield, I mean. Ow. That hurt. So you can imagine my frustration with D4 specifically. Oh, wow. I forgot that Bloodhowl also gives me health as well, so I can kind of use it as a substitute for healing potions, now that I think about it. Might have to, in fact. We should just start dumping more points into Bloodhowl as compared to Poison Creeper and Stormcrow, or as compared to Ravens. Lawless, you said, yeah, I have it all day today, and I've been on for like 7 hours. I see. And also, I got 3 out of my set, just missing 2 now. Nice. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I feel like that set for companions would be a huge boon, but I also don't think I'll be quite so lucky as to find all the pieces anytime soon. My bear's gonna be strong? Yeah, I believe it. Okay. Now, if I could just... Where's my wolves? Oh, these guys... Oh, shoot! That was uncalled for. He spawned it, like, right underneath me. And then, of course, now I have to run all the way back to go and chase after him. This is great. Ow. I do find it funny, I got bears when I'm running werewolf rabies. Yeah, well, that's just the nature of the game, I suppose. Sometimes you have combinations that you wouldn't otherwise expect to have. There. Definitely need more hit on this. Oh, shoot. Okay, almost there. Oh, shh. So if I step in even one of these puddles, it'll instantly kill me. Like, I wasn't even in there for like a half a second, and it just melted my health entirely. That's... I don't know, man. The scaling on damage in this game sometimes. There's other... Like, it's so weird. Like, it's like a lot of the damage in this game is so all or nothing. Like, I actually really don't like the way they've scaled it. I remember when I was going through the campaign, there was one monster who threw, like... What was it, like, little, like, cold pellets at me, and then it just instantly killed me. Like, but everything else does, like, 0 damage. It's... I don't know. They still haven't fixed it after all this time, either. Oh, great. Electrified obelisks, too. Oh, shoot. Need to actually be able to see to target him. Just gotta keep luring him, I suppose. One of these days will be staggered. There. Oh, nice. It lagged again. Why isn't he dying? He's like two... Oh! Just noticed that this thing... That boil was there. Please, just... He's like... So close. There. Ah, finally. Like the last, like, 5% of the HP, I swear. That was annoying. They gotta keep the one-shot mechanics to make us rage. Yeah, one-shot mechanics when I'm not even fighting a boss. Fighting a boss is easier than fighting... Like, sorry, fighting a lair boss is easier than fighting a pit boss, which makes 0 sense. Never to be fixed, yeah. I still have yet to get hit by a falling... One of those falling blades, so I have no idea if they... Like, what they've done with all that. Hope they finally fixed it, so that it's not the case where, oh, I got hit by one falling blade, well, there goes all my life. Spirit, yeah, this one. Definitely needs Spirit. This is like... Well, yeah, this is kind of a big deal. Because if I can max it, or if I get Spirit up, then I get more crit damage, and I need more crit damage. Well, yeah, I just need more crit damage for my crit damage multipliers. They still hurt. Yeah, I noticed. Crit damage multiplier. Max life resistance to all elements. I mean, it's not bad as a side grade. Helm here. Okay, willpower, max life, armor, and fire resist. I think I might actually run that. Yeah, I would run that over my current helm. I don't really get that much more. Well, yeah, no, I think that this helm is better. Armor, move speed, dodge chance. Yeah, okay. At least I got something out of it. And, well, I mean, I unlocked the next Torment tier. World boss 18 minutes? Okay, thanks for the reminder. Okay, there it is. I am in... if I can just find that world tier statue. Or what, Inaria statue, was it? Select difficulty. There. There it is. Torment 6. I'm just gonna go grab some water real quick. That's a nice little break. Okay. Well. So, in order to get... So pit 50 is for Torment 6. Yeah, so I'm on Torment... Wait. Yeah, I'm on Torment 6. This is Torment 7. That's Torment 8. And I need to reach pit 50 and 60 for that. I feel like as I get more Paragon points, like, I'll get those. I'll get to those soon enough. Like, that's not an issue. Yeah. Actually, let me take a look at something real quick. Forgotten Soul, Paragon points. I'll try to do the activities for Paragon points and other rewards. Is Stronghold, Sigil Powder. I don't need to do these, though, to be honest. I don't need to do these. I could do... Obols. Delve deeper into the pit. Well, alright then. Can I masterwork yet? No, not even close. I need a lot of Forgotten Souls for that. Yeah. I can at least upgrade this, right? Yeah, okay, I see. But the other issue, too, is... Ideally, I would want to pump up crit strike damage multiplier, so... Yeah, I think I'm going to need to rely very heavily on getting some of the rewards here, like 400 Forgotten Souls from these, just so that I can upgrade my gear to, like, endgame proportions, I guess. Yeah, but for the time being... Oh, right, my helm. Yeah, I want to swap my helm. That's what I was doing. Armor and fire resistance. Armor or resistance to all elements. So, this is what I'm kind of curious about. Maybe I'll do armor. I'll just try it out and see. I'll just pump up my armor as high as I can go. And see if I can feel the difference. I'm sure I will be able to in some capacity. 1500, why not? This one, I can do armor. 1600 armor. This one, utility or mobility? Oh, okay. Well, I already did move speed on this, right? Okay, so now my armor is up to 70.6. Yeah, that's fine. And then now I add 2 sockets into this, if possible. It's a little expensive, but sure. I mean, it's kind of worth it, I suppose. And then I can get Naguka.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Torment 6? Okay. Greater collection of rings? Yeah, I'll do greater collection of rings. Let's see if I can get an upgrade for this. All this effort. Oh, okay, I got almost 3 levels out of that one whisper. I'm pretty sure, yeah, like, I'll just run whispers. Even, like, grinding out to, like... I mean, this works out perfectly. In the first place, I mean, I wanted to play this game for whispers, so the fact that they made it so that farming whispers is the fastest way to level works hilariously well for me. Yeah. I'm gonna salvage these. Hey, what's this? Someone's getting attack speed, cooldown reduction, all damage multiplier. Wait, all damage multiplier, crit damage multiplier, cooldown reduction. Yeah, now that is a nice ring. I actually might... I'll hold on to this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hold on to that one. Let me get rid of all these too. Just been sitting in here collecting dust, all these items. World boss in 13 minutes, right. Hell tides. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do here. Spirit boons. Oh yeah, I got 9 extra points. Yeah, I'm actually going to... Well... There we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm pulling up my old Paragon board. Yeah, if I can just... where's my Paragon board? Ah, here it is. Okay, found it. Alright. Here I am. So that's plus vulnerable damage. Okay, so I can go up this way then. And then actually just start tossing points in? Or... I guess... actually go this direction. And then I can actually... Oh, it used to be a lot higher. It used to be like 30% companion damage, I think. But it seems they've toned it down a little bit. Okay. I also I've gotten plenty of Paragon points here, so that's fine. 5 more Paragon points means that I can grab this, and for the time being, I'll just do... I'm just going to do Spirit Glyph for now. I mean, this isn't doing anything by itself, but yeah, definitely going to start, or keep leveling that up. Okay, World Boss in 10. Helltide is still ongoing. I'm going to do the War Plan first, just to kind of see what I can get out of the War Plan, and then I'll probably just start target farming Whispers. Oh, right, but for... Here, let me take a look at this. Rank 1 out of 10, unlock 0 out of 2 activity skill points to improve rewards. So I had an epiphany while looking at this screen a while back. Unlock 0 out of 2 activity skill points. So far, I have only unlocked 1 activity point, and that's from the Tree of Whispers. I have this at level 1. But in reality, I'm supposed to have it... I'm supposed to get 2 activity points, I think. And then it should be okay. Helltide. I mean, sure. I just need to open... Oh, I need to open 2 Tortured Gifts. Alright. Let me tone down the difficulty just a little bit, just to speed this up, and then I'll go. I think Torment 4 is fine. Slay the Blood Maiden? Sure. Might as well get that over with real quick. I mean, it's tied to a Whisper, too, so this works out perfectly for me. I have 3 Baneful Hearts. And as a matter of fact... Acquire Cinders, reach max threat level. I still haven't reached max threat level, huh? Like, looking for more ways to get these Baneful Hearts. I've actually done most of these. The only one I haven't done is this one. Reach level 30 as a Paladin or Warlock. Well, I mean... That's just how it goes, I suppose. Any other ones that I missed? Well, I'll eventually clear this. I mean, after I do the next set of war plans. On any 2 war plan activities, sure. Strongholds. Yeah, these skill points aren't nearly as exciting as they used to be, because I'm not getting any damage multipliers. I'm just pumping up Ravens and Poison Creeper and all that. Paragon points. Yeah, I mean, again, I'll end up picking these up, but I do need to do the dungeon for it. Defeat Hellborn. I gotta do a whole bunch of Hellborn related stuff, though. Oh, makes me wanna snooze. Defeat Tormented Echo of Urivar. Use a lair key to open his hoard. Okay, that should be easy enough to get 4 free Paragon points. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to do the Urivar one then. I mean, that one's a gimme. But then again, if I do the Urivar one right now, it's not like I can even claim the points, because I still need to do the capstone dungeon too. Okay, I'll be honest, like, yeah, the lag spike's getting mighty annoying. I might have to restart the game, but, yeah, might do that in a bit. Maybe after the world boss. Yeah, I mean, I could probably just sit here and let my wolves do all the work, right? I myself don't even really need to partake in all of this. I see a Whirlwind Barb here. I see that there's like a lot of Whirlwind Barbs this season. I don't know what's going on with that. There. That was fast.
Impressive, thanks.
Forgotten Souls, 6 of them. Scroll of Restoration.
I expect you'll need that.
Crit Chance. Iron Axe Ancestral. Ooh. Max life and all damage multiplier. Huh. They're just following Cliptis. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I saw a number of people who were vouching for Whirlwind Barb, but I feel like I'm a little bit out of the loop on that one. Like, I don't know if there's something special about Whirlwind Barb, or like what's going on with that. Like, I actually don't know. Armor. Oh, I guess I should do resistances after all. Oh. There we go. All-tide activity experience, and I got, like, garbage out of it, really. Just total junk. It's just good again? Okay, I see. I mean, I'm glad to hear it, because when I was playing Barbarian in the past, like, there was only really one build I was interested in playing, that was Whirlwind. And when I say Whirlwind specifically, I'm not talking about, like, Whirlwind with Dust Devils. I just want to be able to spin and have Whirlwind itself, like, the damage on Whirlwind actually kill monsters, and it sounds like that's what's going on now, which is, again, that's pretty amazing to hear. Raw Primordial Dust. Why is it so difficult to get more cinders? It's gotta be an easier way. Yeah, it definitely feels a lot slower trying to pick up cinders as compared to what it used to be. Definitely slowed down a lot compared to before. But I'll still be able to... Should be able to finish the Whisper. Oh yeah, look at... Oh, okay. Maybe I just need to keep hitting these Screaming Hellveins. I think maybe that's what I'm missing. Wait, where am I getting these free... XP orbs from? What the hell? Okay. Well, sure. Helltide Harbingers? Yeah, I still don't have enough damage to comfortably one-shot everything, which I don't like, but just how it is. In 3 minutes... Oh, hold on. Another Screaming Hellvein. Okay, so I basically just have to run around and hit Screaming Hellveins. That's kind of my takeaway from all this, to be honest. Everything else gives me virtually nothing, but one Screaming Hellvein will get me right up to max. Wow. Okay, well the fact that it didn't one-shot me is kind of promising. So at least my survivability is going up. Hard for me to tell. But looks like it is. Baneful Heart again, nice. 27. Oh, ouch. Pretty close here. Then again, uh, the Tortured Gift of Rings, I'll actually turn in here, because I'm like thinking about it, and now I have to face the Infernal Hordes. So if I face the Infernal Hordes, and then I come back, and I turn in my Cinders again, then maybe I could do like 2 sets of war plans, back to back. Two-handed axe, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. There. Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't even be looking at non-ancestrals for weapons anymore. Crit chance. Cooldown reduction. No, I don't need it. Yes. Don't need that either. Willpower, max life. This is an interesting one. Ultimate skill reduces the cooldowns of your other skills. Huh. What Away from having full set? Nice. Seems you're finding them very quickly. I'm telling you, brother, Warpath is the move. Oh, I believe you 100. Like, I believe you completely, but I haven't even made it to the point where I'm actively trying to farm. Like, I'm doing a war plan right now, you know? That's why I was in the Helltide to begin with. Yeah. I'm sure Warpath is the play for endgame. I was just saying, like, for early on, if you're grinding 1 to 70, like, Whispers are... I don't know, hard to argue with Whispers for me personally, but again, I'm not... Yeah, maybe it's comparable. I don't know. But for endgame, yeah, I feel like Warpaths really would be the way to go. Wow, that would, like, that world boss just got destroyed. That was nice. Wait. This board is not the same as what it used to... no, hold on. Actually, it is the same. It's just
I appreciate
like
that.
this. I think I did it like this. Yeah, there we go. And then I can head up this way. Yeah, get more points. And then I get the next board, which is going to be crit chance, right? Yeah, Thunderstruck. It's actually not that far out. And wait a second. This is for storm skills dealing 70% increased damage. But my guys aren't storm wolves yet. I may have to use constricting tendrils temporarily. Or heightened malice. Yeah, I might just do heightened malice. Well, no, I'm gonna do Lust for Carnage. Yeah, it has to be Lust for Carnage. Usually it's the last board, but I'm gonna have to use this first for the time being. To get like a big damage boost. There we go. There's some good materials here. Hey, Ancestral Polearm. Let's see, what do we get? Human skills first hit pull close enemies towards the hit enemy and immobilize them. Okay. Maybe I can use this for some sort of recipe that'll make it have like a GA modifier on it. Crit strike damage, damage over time. Worldly finesse. Damage over time multiplier, resistance to all elements. All damage multiplier and elemental fate. Okay. 136% additive total armor, but my evade also has 100% increased cooldown. Okay, hold on. That is something that might be worth using. Oh, 2 Neth Iron. Oh, that's convenient. Yeah, let me run Juggernaut aspect then. And I should get a pretty sizable amount of survivability off that, right? In theory. What else can I switch out? Increase damage to vulnerable enemies. Oh yeah, here we go, my helm. Yeah, that's perfect. Juggernaut's aspect, okay. Yeah, let me try it. 125% armor now. So 70.6%. Oh! 70.6% all the way up to 80%, and I actually reached the cap. I think that's the cap. If I were to take this off for a second. Yeah, because 80.0 feels like a very definitive amount. Okay, the Legion event is about to take place. I'll probably run for Legion event. Oh, okay, and there's a Whisper attached to it, so... I'm just gonna quickly set it to Torment 6. And try to get my rewards for Torment 6.
It is done.
Ancestral collection of rings. Material collection of keys. I don't think I need material collection of keys, but I could use an ancestral collection of rings. I don't yet have... There, 1 ancestral ring. And let me just get 3 full level ups out of that. That's amazing. Where was I? What was I doing here? So that's for Legion event, or that was for the cache. Now I can set it back down to Torment 4. I didn't really get any gold out of that though, huh? So I'm gonna have to find some other way to get gold, but it's fine. 3 level ups. Got my last piece. 4 bears. Nice. Early on Whisper, yes sir. So 4 bears. So just to recap, where did you find... Where were you able to get 4 bears from? You were doing just war plans, and then you got your charms like that? Or how'd that happen? Oh, hold on. Treasure Goblin. There we go. Set charm. Nice. Okay. I like how there's an ancestral ring, but it's like it doesn't have anything aside from that. War plans for my set charms, and also if you get the same set charm, you can roll into the others you need. Oh, okay, right. That makes sense. Gain up to 47% damage reduction based on how injured you are. Interesting. So technically you can have the same 5, then re-roll them. Ah, got it. I'll keep that in mind. Like, I know that there's that recipe that exists, but I didn't realize that's what you were doing to get your items. Killing an enemy. This is like... Well, I guess this is better. Poison damage multiplier. I would need to replace Spirit on kill. Yeah, just wish it had like some other multiplier that was a little bit more respectable, but... Yeah, what can you do? All damage multiplier. Rare ring. Yeah, I'll salvage this one, at least. I have a skull here. That's for physical resistance. Okay. Maybe just max life, honestly. I feel like max life would be the way to go. Because Juggernaut aspect by itself is lifting up my armor. It also made the Mythic Undercity Tribute purple instead of white. Oh, previously was it white? I didn't know. I never really got many of those, or many, if any at all, so... Board attachment gate. Good. And then after this, Legion, Infernal Hordes is coming up. Let me take a look at the activities. Okay, so I'm at like 51 out of 100 on this. I'm actually pretty close to these two. Chance to trigger a Whisper ambush. Sometimes include bosses now appear in a Whisper ambush. But that's like a chance, right? I kind of want to do this one. If I get a collection of chaos, I'll always get XP. Like, pretty much guaranteed from the looks of things. There. Servant of Hell. Just need my wolves to do their thing. Wow, I'm actually doing most of the damage here, I think, because they were struggling. How many other people are here? Is it just... Oh yeah, there's a few others, I guess. There we go. Instant death. Oh, it's just me and one other person. Oh, okay. I thought there was... No, there's two others. Okay, two warlocks, and I was able to like one-shot them when they couldn't. And we're all around the same level. Actually, they have like 20 more Paragon points than I do even. Well, that's reassuring. I'm on the right track with my build, I guess. +2 nature magic skills? Well, mine aren't nature magic, but yeah, I'll get rid of it. +2 to versatile skills. Yeah, that could be interesting. I mean, all like my skills are versatile skills. Okay, +7% all damage multiplier. Now this is an interesting ring. Definitely something to consider as a replacement. Okay, I'm gonna do Lust for Carnage. Again, I'm gonna have to readjust this board sooner or later anyway. But this will have to do for now. 15% crit strike damage. I do want that other glyph, but I don't even have enough points to get those glyphs upgraded right now, so I'll take this and I'll run with it. Swift Spirit. That's a lot of armor that I rolled for. So here's what I'm going to try to do. What if I replace this instead with max life now? Toughness is... My armor is capped at like 80%, right? Oh, okay, so it actually did go down because I changed the roll here. Huh, interesting. Well, that's fine. Max life is also helpful, I suppose. Okay. Well, face the Infernal Hordes. Hmm. Okay. Hellfire rains upon me. Aether Fiends grant +2 Aether. Masses drop. I think I'm gonna do this one. Okay. Hope I can manage here. I mean, can I just stand still and let my wolves do their thing? I feel like my wolves are already capable of handling everything, even without me actively participating, even. Although choosing Hellfire might have been the wrong option, because now I actually had to pay attention to all this. Anyway. Yeah, I guess I can do something, but I could just go AFK if I wanted to. What's the... I mean, the war plan says I need to complete 1 Infernal Horde, so it's not really much to say there. Oh, it's only a wave 6. Okay. So it's not even that long. I might be able to still make it in time for another round of Helltide if I'm lucky. Okay. Oh.
Will be tested now.
Aether events spawn faster? Yeah. I think that should be fine. 63 Paragon points. Hey, Anthony. You said 11 minutes left, so probably not. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, probably not, but... I could be hopeful. Each of these are about a minute, right? I have to do 5 waves. And I have to go kill the boss, so I have just a little bit of time left once it comes down to the Helltide. Yeah, because I still have a bunch of cinders left over, and I was saving it for this, but we'll see. Banished eggs. Sure. Also, wasn't there an activity where monsters can, like, infinitely keep spawning on you or something? That was something that they added in, I remember. Yeah, what's up, Anthony? Are you... Oh, I see. You just hopped on. I saw. Aether vents can spawn, Aether goblins. Good. Okay. I don't even get to look at these guys and they die, like, immediately. Hmm. Okay. Hellfire spawns Hellborn. I can do this one, sure. Oh, yeah, I'm just speeding through these as much as I can. Yeah. Try not to waste too much time here. Got 2 more Paragon points. Go in here for now. I really don't know how long it'll take me to get Storm's Companion, or even if it has the same effect as what it used to. I feel like it should, but you never know. And then once... Oh. Just realized something. Once I get that, though, I'm gonna have to replace my gloves, because my gloves have, like, 23% physical damage multiplier, but it's kind of worthless for my wolves. You said just finished a few hours ago getting an outpatient procedure done? Oh. Okay. Well, welcome back to the land of Diablo 4, I guess. Hope that everything went well for you on the outpatient procedure. Yeah, okay, plus 100 Aether should be fine. It'll be a good chance to test, too, how much damage my wolves can pump out. Hellborn. Oh, shoot. I was hoping to wait until after I get all of my, like, my entire skill rotation back before I go for it. Ow. Okay. There. That was all the damage they did. I hit them for, like... Yeah, I hit them for, like, no damage. Oh, there we go. Yeah. There's the, chunk of health. But it still took a fair bit of time to do all this, though. There. Ow. Hmm. Okay, another, like, butcher, I guess, for 100 Aether. That seems easy enough. I won't be able to do the Chaos Waves, I take it, but I'll at least be able to do the greater cache with any luck. Ow. Yeah, maybe I should just do Grizzly Rage. I feel like Grizzly Rage just... It's becoming increasingly more difficult for me to justify running Petrify. Like, it just doesn't do what I want it to do. which is to get, like, more damage. Yeah, I got, like, a level up out of that, but... Oh, I got 4 level ups, actually. This actually isn't bad for getting XP. I mean, This might actually be better for getting XP than Whispers, but I don't know about as compared to War Plans, though. I'm gonna have to see how much I get out of War Plans. 666 Aether. Well, that's not happening, so just head on in. Good. And I can go in and do what needs to be done. Yeah, I should just do Grizzly Rage. There. I don't even know. Well, it's like, what, 36% crit damage additive? Yeah, it's not good. I don't think that's worthwhile at all. Spoils of greater equipment. Yes, please. Yeah, Ancestral Axe too, and let me get some Obdicite and Gem Fragments. Ah, yeah. There we go. Okay, now I gotta return to Tyrael and hurry this up. I'll worry about organizing all this a little later. Yeah, I'm done here. Now, to figure out the whole war plan situation. Okay, so I am currently... Oh, let me adjust the difficulty too while I'm at it. I am currently level 69. Paragon, 69. If I activate the war plans... how do I... There we go. Cool. Helltide active... Oh, yeah, there you go. That was like 5 Paragon levels? Yeah, no, that's pretty good. That's really good. Especially in conjunction with Infernal Hordes, that was a total of like 10 Paragon points total. There we go. Lust for Carnage. Got 70% increased damage. War Plans. Command table. Face the Infernal Hordes, cleanse the pit, conquer a Nightmare Dungeon. I'm gonna roll for a new plan. Helltide Harvest. Ah! Ha! I made it. Helltide Harvest or Harbinger of Hatred. I feel like this should be easy enough. I don't want to do it a second time. Okay, there. Yeah, sure. Now I just need to go to Helltide Harvest and do it. So I actually did make it, I think. I just need like a little bit. Just need to hurry a little bit here. I did have Cinders. I think it was this one. I should have kept track of which Helltide I did. Yeah. Might be able to make it after all, if I can just figure out which of the Helltides I was in. Well, I mean, the Cinders carry over from location to location. Like, look at that. So I have 151 Cinders on hand right now. So now I just need to find 2 chests in 2 minutes. I should be set if they show me. Dude, what? Where's the chests? This would be a pretty sad way to go out. I actually just can't see any chests. Of course, there's always going to be some sort of bug that tries to mess me up in this game. That's nice. Wow. I mean, I had this planned out so nicely, too. I have exactly 150 Cinders to open 2 chests, so that I can basically bypass this part of the war plan. There's no chests here either? Is it bugged? No, that doesn't make any sense. I can go to the Nahantu one, I suppose. Okay, so now I have 60 seconds to do the Nahantu ones. I hope that I see chests there. That would be a problem if I can't. This is very bizarre. Mysteriously, there's no chests anywhere to be found. They're all missing? All the chests are gone? And the Helltide timer stopped, so yeah. Something buggy going on with Helltide, but okay. Yeah, good to know that there's no chests. Almost certainly tied to some sort of bug. in the game. Alright, well, I'm gonna... well, forget being a good planner, I guess. Like, just... yeah, game just refuses to cut me a little bit of slack here. Alright, should have just done Whispers instead. Slay, Duriel... yeah, I'm just gonna go do some Whispers then in that case. That was lame. Fractured Runestone? Earth skills deal 44% bonus critical strike damage. Well, not like I need that. Okay. Well, complete a run of the pit. I could go do that. I mean, it's tied to a whisper. Speaking of whispers, I mean, that's like the main thing I care about. Tree of Whispers. Completing a whisper has a chance to trigger the ambush. Oh, I can't actually take points out, though. Yeah. Upgrade points. Offers a 4th Whisper Cache. Only offers 1 Whisper Cache that will always be a material collection or a collection of chaos. Maybe this one. And then... at least of greater quality or junk. I think I'd want to do the XP orbs. I'm just trying to plan out my path here. I haven't even seen any of these so-called invasions. I really should just do the should have just done these ones. I think I still might, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna start running some whispers. Kurast Undercity. What can I... greater runes? Lesser runes? Don't really need anything out of it, though. Sure, why not? Well, I'm not going to be able to clear it in 3 minutes, though, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to clear it in 3 minutes. That's a little ambitious. Yeah, no, I'm not going to bother. What other activities are available? Oh, I know. I'm going to go do the PvP zones. Yeah. I'll do the PvP zones real quick. Sounds like a good idea. Invoke rituals. They have whispers in 3 different areas in Skovos? Well, wow. 3 different locations. Huh. Okay, well, let me do the PvP zone first. I'm gonna binge PvP, or I'm gonna binge some whispers for the next little bit. There's also the pit that I gotta do too. There's a whisper tied to that. I'll do that after the PvP event, and I'm gonna go to Skovos and start doing them all one after another. Yeah, I mean, I'm killing them, but it just takes a lot longer than I wanted to, for sure. Let me... oh, I got 10 XP out of that? I wonder if it's scaled to what Torment tier it is. Yeah, I'm actually gonna swap this. I wanted to play Human Summoner, but this is terrible. Like, this actually doesn't... like, this just isn't cutting it at all. Like, there's just no way for me to justify using this at all. Makes me unstoppable, grants Fortify, reduce the cooldown, increased by 1 second. And here we go. Your damage is increased by 5%. Each time I take or deal damage with a skill while Grizzly Rage is active. It says with a skill. It doesn't say that I have to cast the skill, so even my wolves could start pumping up my damage off of Grizzly Rage. This would actually be a true ultimate. Makes me unstoppable for 3 seconds. Yeah, why not? I'll even let it break me out of some CC. 100 seconds. Okay, I'm going to test this out. And there's a Legion event. I think I'll... Should I skip the Legion event? I kind of feel like skipping Legion event. I feel like skipping this Legion event, even though I can get a lot out of doing a Legion event, to be honest. But then again, can I get a lot out of Legion event? I've just been getting, like, boss mats, haven't I? Yeah. I mean... Let me try this real quick. Signet of Pelgain. Sure. Just non-stop getting exquisite bloods. To be honest, I don't care about any of these, but... Wait, what? What did I just get? Oh, it, fell onto the ground, I see.
You know where to find me.
Okay. Sal's corroded signet. Okay, I'll salvage all these. So, yeah, the reason why I am collecting all these uniques is specifically so that I can just salvage them. I'm gonna salvage them. I'm gonna get a whole bunch of, I forget what these are called, the abstruse sigils, and then I can maybe use that to my advantage. Start upgrading my stuff that way. You can use the cube to make some nice leveling items. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, do believe that. Oh yeah, and then I gotta set it to Torment 6 here, so I can try to maximize the rewards.
It is done.
Chest plates, leg guards, two-handed weapons. Probably two-handers. Wild's Glyph. Nice. And natural finesse. Was that 1 or 2 Paragon points? Well, either way. Nah, I was 1 Paragon point. Either way, I can start working my way towards this side. And Companion cooldown reduction might actually be useful here, so definitely need to pick those up along the way. Alright. I noticed that there's the pit here that doesn't have a whisper attached to it, but that one does. So I guess I should go to the other pit. And then I can do like a quick one. It doesn't need to be that long. Although I have improved my damage quite a bit as it is. I mean, I've been handling Torment 4 pretty nicely, so maybe I'll do, yeah, Pit 25 for now. Just so I can be fast about this. Yeah, everything's dying real fast. Actually, this is a great chance to test my Grizzly Rage. Every time I take damage or deal damage. So how does that work exactly? Okay, so my wolves, when they do passive, like they don't... The passive on my wolves don't do damage, but wait, hold on. Every time I take damage, it says 39 and it's just capped at 39, even though I'm actively doing stuff with my other skills. But either way, like, that is a pretty substantial damage boost, just activating it. Increased by 5%. Yeah. I don't think I can... Oh, and I mean, it gives me berserking outright, so really can't argue with it. Is there anything else I can pick up that gives me more damage in the defensive tree? Gotta be something, right? I can use Cyclone Armor to pull them in instead if I can get Storm Wolves. That would be pretty huge. 19.6 million, and that was 19.6 million without me activating Grizzly Rage and potentially pumping up my damage to, what is this, a 200% damage multiplier? So I can actually hit for like 60 million right now if I have all my bonuses active, from my understanding. Actually, I didn't really check my charms. I probably should do something about my charms too. Okay, so even without activating my skills... Okay, so it basically caps out at 39 for some reason. Even though 200... Oh, I see. I guess it's 39 plus 1 would be 40, and then... Because, like, when it's first activated, I think that counts as just one stack already, and then it just adds another... Like, the counter goes up to 39, but the initial cast is already 5%, and then every stack that comes after up to 39 will bring it up to a max of 200%. And the thing is, whenever each of my wolves hits a monster, Grizzly Rage gets one stack. So that essentially means that even without like casting my skills, I'll passively just boost my damage all the way up to 200% with this thing. That is a long cooldown, I know, but I don't really care because there's only one thing I really need it for, and that's to deal with like particularly tanky monsters such as such as bosses specifically. So yeah, I mean, it's perfect for what I need it for. So basically, when I go up against the pit boss, once it's active, I'll use it, and then I'll use it to just cheese the boss. That's all there is to it. Yeah, that's how it's gonna go down, really. Okay, slay the boss. I'm just waiting for my stuff to come back. Okay, here. And I just activate this. And... Oh, okay. I didn't even activate... Oh, no, Well, I think one wolf flew at him and hit him for 22 million. Didn't even get the other ones off. Yeah. I want to get the rest of my legendary nodes, and then I'll probably push to Torment 7. That's kind of what I have in mind. What about wilds? Well, actually, I think I should prioritize Spirit first, to be completely honest. Because Spirit is for crit damage, and crit damage is what I actually have multipliers for. So I'm going to do that. Dirge of Irida. Storm skills that you cast grant 1 Spirit and deal 34% bonus damage. And doubled, but I don't think I care about that right now. Anyway, I'm gonna salvage all these. And yeah, keep on going here. So Helltide's back up. I could do more Helltides, but I think that I made up my... Oh, these ones are just about to end. Otherwise, it would have been perfect for me. But there are more... I feel like they added way more Whispers as compared to before. That's fine, though. I can actually do 2 of these at the same time. I can do some of the Whispers tied to... Like, that happen to be, like, beside the Helltide at the same time that I do the War Plan, like the Helltide for the War Plan here. So this kind of works out. Helltide Harbinger? Okay. Alright. Eldruin Sword of Justice? Oh, there's a new one. Let's see. Druid Sword of Justice, all stats, max life, 30% all damage multiplier. Okay, +2 to all skills. Defeating an elite pack reduces your skill cooldowns by 10 seconds for 12 seconds. It's okay, I guess. I don't know if I would use it for anything, really. Maybe it would be good on, like, a Dance of Knives rogue. Well, I guess it is 30% to all damage. Yeah, that is actually, could be kind of handy. Just got it from a pit run. Oh, cool. Speaking of pit run. Oh, yeah, there we go. I have to put a point into that a little later. Pit is only 8 out of 100. I wonder if that has to do with, like, every time I clear a pit run, I get 1 level out of it, but otherwise, I have to rely on the war plans to handle that for me.
Formidable.
All damage multiplier. Oh, that's a nice set of gloves. Qua rune. Xarth, and there we go. Tortured. What am I even doing here? Collecting cinders. Isn't there one for Venus moats? Or am I crazy? I might have misread. Oh, that's awkward. Whatever. I mean, one of these is collect 175 cinders. The other one's part of the war plan, and the Clixarth is literally running in circles. Okay. There. Dead. Thanks to my Grizzly Rage that I activated. This thing I still need to put crit chance on. That's kind of lacking right now. Oh yeah, I had to be standing still to get the most, like, max amount of damage from Inner Calm. I totally forgot about that. Maybe I can find, like, a different item to replace it with. Because, yeah, I'm not used to just standing still. Bump up my damage. What was that? You gotta level up pits and such? Hey, wicked. So, one of the things they added into the game is a system called war plans. So, the idea behind war plans, right, is that you have, well, there's different activities that you can do in the game, but now you can adjust what rewards or benefit, like, what perks you get as part of each of the activities. So, as an example, like, my favorite activity in the game is doing whispers, right? So now I can adjust it so that, for example, I can only ever get 1 whisper cache, but it's always going to be a material collection or a collection of chaos. Or I can adjust it so that I get a 4th whisper cache, and then it'll branch out into other ones like this one, 50% more XP orbs, or greater quality or junk and material collection. And then you kind of see you get all the way to the bottom, and then for this one, it's each whisper cache has a chance to drop a resplendent spark. So you get the idea. It is, in a way, I guess you could say, leveling up these activities, but in a good way. Now I can actually adjust the rewards the way I want. The way I want to be rewarded when I do those activities. While standing still. Okay. Helltide Harbinger. I've fallen for it once again, going out of my way to run all these Helltides and whatnot. Where else can I go here? Maybe I just open some of these chests, yeah. That might speed things up for me. When I think of it, I think part of the requirement for this war plan is that I'm supposed to open some chests anyway, so This kind of works out. And open 2 chests, I believe. Okay. And it didn't bug out on me this time, unlike the previous Helltide. $140 out of 175 cinders. Well, I'm closing in on it, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here for a second. The more I watch you, the more I want to play. I mean, the game is active for you. But I wouldn't say that it's like one of those. I'm having fun with the game, but I don't think that the game is so enjoyable that it's that you have to play it like right this second, if that makes sense at all. I feel like you could probably wait, you know, even like half a month. You can wait however long and then play it and it'd be fine. And in fact, I can't help but feel like they're going to make a lot of adjustments. They're probably going to end up making a lot of adjustments anyway to like the numbers and the systems. I can't imagine them keeping it entirely the way it is right now. Like there's gonna be bound to be some tweaks here and there for the upcoming seasons. Based on people's feedback. Me personally, I'm liking everything they've thrown in so far. Yeah, hey, there you go. Whispers of the Dead is leveled up. Perfect. Yeah, I'm liking, for the most part, what they've done with the game and the changes that they made. But it is a bit of a hassle having to relearn everything, like, if I'm being completely honest. And as fun as the additions that they made to the game are, it does feel very much like the same game, so I'm not, it's not like I have that much else to explore. Like, I don't have much to explore in the sense that it's not like I'm playing a completely new game. It's not like I'm loading up like Grim Dawn or Last Epic or something and I know nothing about the game. Like, I know most of what the game has to offer. It's just that they've kind of rejigged a lot of the things inside the game and added stuff to complement it, like the cube. So, yeah, I think it's good. Wicked said, I did the story after I watched it yesterday. Oh, wow. That's the only thing that's keeping me from wanting to grind out this season. I mean, that's good. I would insist that you commit to finishing the campaign because, how do I explain this? I really do think that the campaign was, like, it was a very well done campaign. So, in its own way, like, doing the campaign is also very rewarding as well. But yeah. Lawless, you wrote, I'm T7, but it was rough, so beware. Okay, good to know, thanks. And then Wicked, you wrote, I haven't played the last 2 seasons, so I'm not going to know how anything works. Well, they changed it from the last 2 seasons, too. But I mean, like, now that Lord of Hatred expansion is out, they're going to make their, whatever changes that they want to make with the Lord of Hatred stuff in mind, right? Like, even if you played the game, like, let's say 2 seasons ago, well, they've reworked, like, a lot of the builds, a lot of the items, and so on, as compared to having added Lord of Hatred, so. Anthony Carrillo wrote, the skill tree needs work. The skill tree has passives locked behind, per levels is bad behind. I don't know. I have no opinion about it, because I feel like reaching level 36 is so fast anyway that it doesn't really matter that some of these, like, these things are locked, really. I mean, it feels very, like, whatever, to me. I feel like the skill tree is... I don't know if it's really better or worse than it was before. I think it's just different, because previously, at least, you had, like, these passive modifiers for your character, right? Like, you had to be mindful of, oh, am I using an earth skill before a storm skill, or am I using an ultimate skill before my full skill rotation, right? But now you don't have to worry about any of that anymore. It's all gone. And so I'm not Like, I think it's alright. Like, it's not... I wouldn't say that I'm particularly thrilled by the adjustment to the skill tree, but I don't think it's bad either. Yeah. There's some pros, some cons. As generic a response as that sounds. Okay. Salvaged everything. Oh. Actually got my Tree of Whispers leveled up, so... I don't like these corrupted roots. I don't like the sound of it. I would much rather do one of these. I kind of regret doing Grim Retribution. It's been useless. Material Collection or Collection of Chaos offers forth a Whisper Cache choice. I think I actually prefer that, because sometimes I want to target something specifically, right? Now offers only material collections. Okay, this one, 50% more XP orbs. I think I'd run that so I can level my character more quickly. I can also get some extra boosts here too, so I'm gonna do it. Been tortured gifts. Conqueror's Stronghold. Reach activity level 2 on any 2 war plan activities. Well, I got one of them up to 2. Now I just need one more. Hey, Mr. Narcolepsy? Is that how you say it? Is Comp Druid worth it? Define worth it. In terms of, like clearing through the game, I mean, I think, well, I'm only Paragon level 77 right now, so I haven't even gotten all my Paragon boards and all my glyphs upped, so I have no idea how strong this character will be for pushing, like, Torment 12. That's what most people would care about, right? But so far, I've only been in Torment for maybe about 3 hours, and I'm the Paragon level 77, and I'm in Torment 6, so if you think that that's an impressive metric in some way, then yeah, like Companion Druid is solid for it. I always play Companion Druid no matter what anyway. It's not a question of if it's worth it to me. I'm always just going to play Companion Druid because it is my favorite build in the entire game. I played it ever since Season 2. So, for me, it's always going to be worth it. But whether or not I'd recommend to other people from like a gameplay efficiency standpoint, well, it depends what exactly you're looking for. I don't know what the meta builds are. I don't know what they're capable of. I do know that a lot of people are struggling to like make it to Torment 12 right now, even the so-called meta builds, right? So I don't think it's I feel like the Companion Druid can at least hold its own up to Torment 6, and I think that that's pretty impressive considering I have not many glyphs. Well, I have like only one glyph active and one legendary node, so I have a lot of room for growth. Yeah. You said nice. So, do you think the bear or lightning version is better? It's hilarious you mentioned that because I haven't even made it to the part where I got bears. I know that I can get these charms to get bears, but I haven't actually found them yet. And then similarly, when you say lightning version, I guess there's some lightning based charm build. Uh, I didn't even know that that was an available option, to tell you the truth. So it's hard for me to say. But to be honest, I was... Oh, hey, here it is. The Fair of Nephane's Bestiary. Yeah, this is the one, right? Summon a bear companion if I have 2 of these that attacks enemies for 5k damage, yeah. So I wanted to get this, but this is my only one so far. I still have a ways to go before I unlock all of them. So that's, yeah. Yeah, I'm still working on it myself too, yes. Anyway. I was referring to the Grizzly Rage or Cataclysm. Oh! Oh, yeah, definitely. Let me just double check this. Let me just read through Cataclysm really quickly and make sure that I'm not just... Yeah, no, it's very clearly going to be Grizzly Rage. Lightning Storm? Because I'm playing with Tempest Storm, I mean Lightning Storm? I see. Yeah, if we're talking about Grizzly Rage or Cataclysm, I go with Grizzly Rage. I don't know why, but they made it so that one of the modifiers on Grizzly Rage is your damage is increased by 5% up to 200% each time you take or deal damage with a skill. The very moment I activate Grizzly Rage, it's pretty much guaranteed that within the next 3 seconds, my Grizzly Rage is gonna get all the way up to like 49, like max stacks. It's gonna reach 200%. So this is basically a 20-second 200% damage boost steroid. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Now, granted, the cooldown is ridiculously long compared to the other ultimate skills, but, I mean, if your sole goal is to pump up the damage of your other skills, then Grizzly Rage is the main skill that does this. I was running Petrify up until about an hour ago, until I realized that, yeah, Petrify just does, like, nothing. It's like 15% additive bonus crit strike damage. It's like nothing. So, yeah, Grizzly Rage is the way to go. I'm about to switch to that. Yeah, it's 200% damage boost, which is ridiculous. Like nothing else offers that. Like I had to double check in case I missed something. But yeah, I've looked at the ultimate skills like 3 times now, and yeah, it's all the same. Except for maybe somebody might make an argument for Lacerate if they're playing like Shred Druid or something. I don't know. But for my build, like if I want to maximize my damage, it's got to come from Grizzly Rage without a doubt. You're asking if I have a planner available? Well, I hate to break it to you. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I guess it's... here it is. So, I do have my build planner here. Wicked wrote... Now, you still use Grizz Rage with Shred build. See, Wicked would know about this, and yeah, I mean, I guess if you're using Shred, then I guess you would have Grizzly Rage active after all. But anyway, so there, Mr. Narcolepsy, you're wondering about the build planner. Now, the thing is, that build planner is relevant for the Paragon board, but I haven't updated the skill tree on it because I mean, I haven't gotten... Usually, I like to at least get the build to Torment, like whatever the max Torment is, before I finalize the build planner. Because otherwise, I don't want to just, like, do a bunch of guesswork without actually knowing where the build lies. So unfortunately, the skill tree is not up to date, but the Paragon board, like, they haven't really adjusted much on the Paragon board front, thankfully, so that much is still relevant. That's, like, the main one. But I can tour you very quickly through the skill tree. Like, there's not really much there. It's just max out Wolves, max out Poison Creeper, max out Ravens. I get 1 point Claw, and then get Viper Strike so you can swing twice, and then get Blood Howl with max out Grizzly Rage. That's basically it. There's not really much finesse surrounding the build, really. It's a very straightforward build to play. I don't really... Yeah, there's not really much to really comment on there. Alright. Yeah. So, where was I? Ah, yes. Gonna get some more XP. Yeah, my XP gain is really starting to slow down, though, as compared to before. Oh, well, I mean, I did get a level up out of that, but that took, like, multiple caches to do. Which is a stark contrast from earlier. Ancestral Ring, come on. Not really giving me very many goodies to work with here now, are they? I like the simplicity of Companion Druid, and I appreciate you chatting with me. I really appreciate you chatting with me too. And thank you very much for asking all the questions. It's fun to chat about my favorite build in the game. I do like the simplicity of Companion Druid too, by the way. That's one of the reasons why every season... Like, it said that you were a first-time chatter, but, yeah, like, season after season that I play Diablo 4, I'm always doing Companion Druid because, well, I mean, one of the reasons why is exactly as you said, for the simplicity, right? So, just wanted to mention that. Yeah. I am the Companion Druid. I am for sure. You gained a follower? That's great. That's, yeah, I'm really happy to hear that. And if ever you have questions regarding Companion Druid in the future, yeah, let me know and I'll try my best to help out and answer. But um, since they just released Lord of Hatred, like pretty much all the information I've gathered on Companion Druid as of the last 6 seasons is pretty much worthless now. Yeah, like even in the past, like if you take a here, I want to show you something real quick. If you can't answer, I'm always here as well. Yeah, Lawless knows a thing or two as well. So I do have my YouTube channel. If you take a look, even like I've done like, I mean, most of the content there is now completely irrelevant, but because Lord of Hatred like changed everything, right? But in the past I used to do, well, pretty much every season for the last like 5 seasons, I always do one build guide for the Companion Druid. I do a video and I kind of cover what its capabilities are and how to build it and all that, and I talk in great detail and give my opinions on how the build operates and all that. Human form, too, usually is what I prefer, although a Grizzly Rage version was better. Why was I mentioning this? Right, yeah, so I guess I was just trying to say that with regards to Companion Druid, I like Companion Druid enough that I've done like a substantial amount of research on it, and I would do a build guide video every season on at least the Companion Druid, if nothing else, just to kind of tell people like, hey, yeah, this is the Companion Druid, and this is how you should build it. So if you want to clear Torment 4, like that was always the benchmark for me, reaching Torment 4. Now I don't know what the benchmark should be because, like, is Torment 12 going to be like unreachable except for the very best builds? Like, I have no idea. I guess gonna find out. Wicked said, in only useful for Shred. I see. Yeah. Oh, you said this is your guy if you have a question about Companion Druid. Yeah, exactly. I'm a big Companion Druid guy, as Wicked wrote. Or Wicked wrote. Lawless said T7. What about T7? Like, I mean, you're saying that T7 is the new benchmark? Based off of whose word? Because I don't know. Like, what's special about T7? In the past, I could definitively say that T4 was the highest the highest difficulty tier to play in. So if you can make it into Torment 4, that's a definitive line right there, right? But I don't know about. Well, I don't know about now. Wow, it's like everything's so tight knit here. I like it. Wicked Road, don't let him fool you. He does like 3 different builds. They're all amazing. Gives you the ins and outs throughout the whole build. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Wicked. Yeah, I mean, they're buttering me up, which, I'm blessed to have a very supportive community who actually respect the intel I give on my guides. But I was not trying to be modest. I was trying to be earnest in that consistently, I always do the Companion Druid, like, without fail, the last 6 seasons. But usually I'll also I'll follow it up with 2 other I wouldn't call them specialties, but I also usually do the Thorns Barbarian and the Dance of Knives Rogue as well. Those are the other 2 characters I like to make build guides for. As well, but usually for those 2, I'm not as consistent or as keen on making guides for those characters. I don't have nearly as much of... Like, I love the Thorns Barbarian, don't get me wrong, or I like the Thorns Barbarian, but I don't love it as much as the Companion Druid, let's just put it like that. Anthony wrote that, I forgot you can now temper uniques. Oh yeah, I can I didn't realize that. I might have to give that a try for myself, too. That case. Yeah, this is great. Scovos, I can do all these whispers one after another. Yeah. There. I'm gonna get out of here. Narcolepsy said, yeah. Okay, well, I'll hang out for a few and see what info I can gather. Yeah, just let me know if there's any information you need in particular. I don't know if you're going to get anything out of the next, like, couple minutes. I'm not really doing anything too noteworthy right now, but, maybe if you come back in, like, some hours, I might be in Torment 10 or something. Yeah, I have no idea how the scaling is going to go, and I'm only, like, Paragon 79 right now, so, oh, hey, look, there you go, I got 4 options. I can do Collection of Chaos, why not? Just here for the vibes? Nice, okay, cool. Wicked said Druid Barb Rogue. Yes, indeed. If I talk him into it, he does Sork, yeah. I guess that is, true. To some extent. Yeah, I can work my way up to the next board here. Tree of Whispers, 37 out of 200. I'm gonna salvage this. Fury of the Wilds. When you shapeshift into either werewolf or werebear, you gain berserking. Well, this is sort of pointless. Berserking's damage was increased by 10%. Well, that doesn't really help me either. I'm gonna salvage it. Anthony wrote, Thorn Barb is now gone, right? I actually don't know. I actually have no idea if Thorn's Barb can still work. I didn't even think about that. But I think you might be right. I think it might have actually just nuked it. Because previously there was, in order to make the Thorn's Barbarian, previously the Thorn's Barbarian was contingent on, well, a couple things, but like Razor Plate and there was a key passive, Barbed Carapace were two of them. And there was also Challenging Shout. The thing, like, I don't know if Challenging Shout still gives Thorns based on max life, but I think that if that's the case, then you might actually be able to get even more value out of Thorns now than you were in the past, because there's so many more life modifiers as compared to before, that it actually might be beneficial for the Thorns Barbarian. Now, I actually have no idea. It's hard for me to say. Anyway, Lawless said, lol, T10, that's optimistic. Hey, I was just making up a number, okay? Yeah, it's optimistic. I mean, honestly, though, after today, whatever progress I make, I'll have to make, like, a final decision as to whether or not well, I don't know. Narco said, so you plan... I don't know how we're supposed to do this, this mission here, because, like, I can't be in 4 places at once. I guess they run back and then they slowly walk toward it otherwise if I'm not beside them. Like this circle, if I step here, then he'll stay all the way at the back, but then if I step away, then he tries to start running back. Prevent sacrifices of at least 2 villagers. Yeah, right. Like, that's gonna happen. So he said, so you plan on using the same Paragon board you said that's optimal for Companion Druid? Yes, that's right. Except there's one catch. So the thing is, one of the boards that I like to use is Thunderstruck, which gives like 70% increased damage and 5% crit strike chance. But the caveat here is that it only applies for Storm skills. So if I don't myself have Storm's Companion pants, then it's kind of pointless to have, and so far I have yet to come across a single Storm's Companion, so I'm kind of I'm not sure how to feel in terms of like will I ever find Storm's Companion pants at this rate? I'm a little skeptical, I guess. So anyway, Lawless, you said T7 is going to be the best benchmark for casuals. Why do you say T7 specifically, though? Yeah, like, what's so special about T7 as compared to, say, T8? Because I don't know, again, like, I don't know if there's some objective metric that sets aside that from others, right? Let's see. Tree of Whispers, 51. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of whispers. Oh, ouch. Oh, yeah, right, I see. It's, I actually triggered the threat meter, I forgot. See, ow. Seafarer's grips. I got blessed and got killed to Blackwing pants. Lucky you. But, I mean, kill to Blackwing, like, are you planning to make a Raven Druid, though. In my case, I have no intention to... Like, I myself am using Ravens, yes, but the Wolves are the one that I really care about, right? And so, I can't really accept any substitutes on Storm's Companion. I don't even know if Storm's Companion still exists in the game, because, again, like, they've changed so much since last season, so I have no idea if Storm's Companion is still a thing, if I'm supposed to get it out of Beast in the Ice, or if they've kind of changed it so I'm supposed to get it from some of the other bosses instead, right? Like, there's like a lot of unknowns for me, fortunately. I wish it weren't the case, but that's the situation. And, I mean, it's for me to figure out, too, but still. No, just using them temporarily? I see. Fair enough. Okay. So here's what I want to know. Oh, Helltide. Oh, I can actually put a point into Helltide too, but... so this is 57 out of 200. Okay, so this one gave me 7. It gave me 7 points. It's kind of a random number. There is Kixarth there. I'm gonna go wipe him out real quick, then... I can probably skip these ones. Alright. 37.7 million. That's not bad for the time being. Oh yeah, I still need to sort my talismans, but I'll do that later, I guess. Hey, Pluto Run. Alright. Venus modes from enemies. So this ends in 9 minutes. I got plenty of time to do that. Clear Drowned. I can do... Well... I can clear Drown... Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Cenotaph for the Purged. Oh, here we go. Alright. Harvest in Atnos. I also kind of wonder what would happen if I went to go clear some of these. Yeah, I kind of want to go clear this dungeon, see if I can get some value out of it too. Okay. Then I go to Temis here. Reason I say T7 is just because I don't think a casual would grind as long as I did. I see. So T6 would be the way to go. Would be nice to have like a... Well, I'll say like a proper benchmark, but... Yeah, I don't even know. Tree of Whispers 71, so if I complete the whole thing, then I get like 30 points. And it's as soon as I turn in all 10, not... Or as soon as I get 10 Grim Favors, not when I talk to the Raven for it.
It is done.
Material collection of gold. $44 million, all the way up to 60... Well, 64 million. That was like 20 million gold. Nice. Alright. Let me go and do these next two. I'm only in T7 due to playing for 48 hours already. Right, yeah. T7. Well, I mean, here's the counter argument, right? Like, the thing is, I did the Lord of Hatred, like... I mean, are we counting with or without the Lord of Hatred campaign? Because Lord of Hatred campaign, I was spending more time, like, going through the campaign and dialogue rather than actually just trying to power level. Just the Torment journey already, I am 3.5 hours in, keep in mind. My character is 3.5 hours in. I am Paragon 82, and I'm in Torment 6. Yeah, and maybe I could, probably in the next half hour, I bet I could make it to Torment 7 if I really wanted to, I'm guessing. So, you say 48 hours, but I don't know if that paints, like, the full picture in this case, right? With? Yeah, I don't know, I think it really depends. I think that, I don't know, I feel like if I can make it to T7 in like 4 hours of being in Torment though, then I feel like, and this is without all my like glyphs and whatnot too, there's like a lot of room for my character to grow. I'm still missing like a lot of Paragon points, right? Before I even get legendary nodes, not to mention my glyphs, so there's still plenty of room to build this character up, for sure. I need to do a whole bunch of pits later too. Need a whole bunch of levels. Oh, didn't mean to activate that, but sure. Okay. My druid without story already has 16 hours. Without story. And he can clear... Well, I mean, you just cleared T7, right? I think you said? I mean, that makes sense. Okay, so after I clear this, I'm going to try to do the dungeon. I see, I see. Yeah, hard for me to say. Yeah, for me, you said that 16 hours for you, but I mean, you were also taking your time with it. Like, you're trying to farm for something specifically. Whereas in my case, I'm kind of like clearing Paragon tiers as I feel like I can comfortably handle it. Especially because if I'm doing Whispers, then I want to scale my rewards up. But I don't even know if that matters anymore, to be honest. I don't know if they've changed the way that works or not. Hmm. Wanderer's Pants. You weren't farming for anything? I was pushing with Warpaths. I see. Hmm. Yeah, I do want to get my other legendary nodes. That'd be a big help. I also need to figure out my survivability too. The last time I went into pit, I think one of the biggest issues was survivability. Now I have a lot more armor thanks to Juggernaut's aspect, but I don't know. It might still not be enough. Like, I might need more life or something. I'm not sure. I'm actually curious about Barbarian skill tree. I'm gonna need to look at Challenging Shout and see if I can still get thorns off of that. You were playing with Warpaths. My Necro is only T3. I see. Yeah. Maybe Companion Druid specifically is just really strong because of Shepherd's aspect. You know, having like... I have like 10 plus wolves, so that's like an easy like 200% damage or more. Just by itself. That probably helps a lot too. Yeah, wolves are killing it. But I am also running one dead aspect. That... I need reanimation aspect, huh? Reanimation aspect would be pretty helpful right now, because right now I'm sitting on this... No, wait. Inner Calm, but I don't stand still. Like, yeah, I actually haven't stood still at all, so it's pretty worthless aspect. How am I perma-wolf? It's because of Claw. I use Claw. Yeah, I use Claw mainly to trigger my pack leader. Like my... Here, hold on. Let me finish this real quick. So, I have the Spirit Boon pack leader, right? And in order to trigger it, I need to land a crit and I need to land a lucky hit. If I'm landing a crit and lucky hit, like, Claw has the highest lucky hit chance, so I'm using Claw. And Claw is a werewolf skill, so it turns me into a werewolf. So that's where my ability to be perma-werewolf comes from. Yeah, okay. So whenever I activate werewolf, it just lasts forever, pretty much. Like, it actually doesn't transform me back anymore. It's not, like, unlike last season. Okay, here, I'm gonna activate my ults. And there we go, 60.1 million. It's my highest damage number yet. And I haven't even popped up Grizzly Rage properly. There we go. So I think that was Yeah, there we go. I actually cleared the whisper on that. Okay, that was perfect timing. Party must conquer Cosmic Archives. That's Stronghold of some kind. What other Legion event? There's one here, but I don't think I care. Complete a run of the pit. Another whisper is attached to that. That's good. I'm gonna head there, then, in that case. Salvage my stuff. Tree of Whispers. Gain more XP orbs. Hell Tides. Chaos Rift. More likely to drop ancestral items when slain. Demonic Rats. Yeah, I think I would do this one. Hellmouth. I feel like Chaos Rifts, if they were anything like the old Chaos Rifts, are actually quite good. Alright. Salvage all, and let's open these up. Lawless You Road, I'm almost 9 hours deep. Oh, for your Necro? Wow. Narco, you asked which warpath did I go first? Which warpath did I go first? You mean this one? Oh, I just need to fight Harbinger of Hatred? Is that it? That seems easy enough. We're actually going to do... Oh, it was a Harbinger of Hatred. Okay, well. Oh, for your stream. You've been streaming this whole time. I didn't even realize. I thought you've just been hanging out here. Hold on a second. Let me just check this real quick. Max life armor. Crit strikes grant 35% movement speed. Yeah, I think I would run that, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna get Wind Striker aspect. That's a pretty big boost to damage. Or to move speed, sorry. Yep.
Masterful work.
Which warpath? I mean, they basically made me choose to do Helltides and the Harbinger of Hatred, and I think this is Infernal Hordes. But me personally, my preferred style of playing the game is by running Whispers over and over, so I've done a lot of Whispers for my grind. Lair key. I wonder how you get greater lair keys, but yeah.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I...
Offensive aspect. Moonrise, Crashstone, Duelists, Nature's Reach. Well, there's gotta be something else I can use. Oh, for my stream, it tells you? Okay. Well, alright. I mean, still don't have very many good aspects to work with, sadly. I want the reanimation one, but I haven't seen it all this time. It kind of makes me wonder if... It says that that my druid can use it, but maybe it's one that I have to unlock as a necro. It's kind of the hunch I'm starting to get. I'm here. I'm gonna go and do another Pit 25, I guess, just to get it over with quickly. Maybe if I play Necro and I get reanimation, then I can temper it on my druid equipment next or something. Yay for more movement speed. Nope. Suba was granting you movement speed for hitting an elite? Okay. But yeah, critical strikes grant movement speed. I don't know. Wait, what? This went the wrong way. I don't really feel like I'm actually getting any sort of movement speed though. Here, let me check. My movement speed right now is okay, 189. Okay, so it's just not showing up on the on my buffs and debuffs section. Anthony, you said time for me to make dinner. Will be lurking. Okay, well, thank you, Anthony. Hope you enjoyed yourself here, and yeah, have a great dinner. I am still here, just grinding out. I'm gonna probably push to pit to like Torment 7, but after that, I don't know like how much further I'll go. Like, I feel like this is something to be divvied up into 2 play sessions, so I probably will, you know, end the stream and go do something else for a little bit, then come back later and continue. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel right now. Hmm. Hmm.
Will be tested now.
Oh, here we go. Slay the boss. Okay. I was waiting for my Grizzly Rage to... Oh, I can actually just activate it. Sure, why not? Oh, nope. Didn't even get to do a full rotation. But I mean, it is pit 25, so I guess I shouldn't really be all that surprised. Hey, a set charm. Okay. Hoping to get the bear set if possible. Speaking of which, let's see. There it is. Fair of Nephane's Bestiary. I had a feeling that I'd find more of these. It seems to be very, like, the odds of finding these charms seem to be quite, I don't know if I would say generous, but quite fair. Got the Ghost Horse Mount. Works with my druids so well. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna pump up Spirit Glyph. I really do want to get Spirit Glyph maxed out first, I think. Even more so than Wilds? Yeah, yeah. Normally I pump up Wilds Glyph, but Spirit I think is more important just because I have a bunch of like crit damage multipliers specifically. Alright. I'm gonna actually sift through my talismans and see what goodies I can start putting on. I think I can potentially get myself a bear companion at this point, so I'm gonna take advantage of that. Wallace, you said you got food? Nice. I'm also maxed out on Whispers, so I'm gonna do something about that too. Activities, Tree of Whispers, yeah. If we want to get more XP, if possible.
It is done.
Material, collection of gem fragments. Well, yeah, I could use some, to be honest. Oh, yeah. That was like a nice level up. I also find it worth noting that I think they've adjusted the core stats like willpower and strength and intelligence, because I'm getting a lot more skill damage than I ever remember getting for having 1,000 willpower. Like, I have 1,300 willpower, and my skill damage is like 166%, which is a lot higher than before. So I'm kind of thinking, like, if I add sockets to this... Oh, shoot. If I add sockets to this thing, I might be able to get, like, a big chunk of damage off of willpower, too. But that's for me to figure out later. Right. Storm Shepherd's Call... Wait, do I have... Oh, I have 2 fair of Nephane's Bestiaries. Storm skills have a 20% chance to double cast and a 5% chance to triple cast. Double cast gain a 100% damage bonus and triple cast gain a 300% damage bonus. That's interesting, but I still wouldn't grab that. Allowing all of your werewolf skills to dash you towards your target and deal 250% bonus damage. While in werewolf form, you periodically smell dread in enemies, marking them. Well, that's not bad either. This actually could work well with my build, because my wolves are werewolves, right? I still like this. I mean, if I'm being completely 100% honest, I don't know if Nephane's Bestiary is actually as good as, like, Wolf Moon and the other one. Like, when I really think about it, right? This is a 250% bonus damage increase. I'll probably get this just off of principle, the fact that I'm actually getting more companions. But it's not... I don't think it's... I don't know if it's, like, the end-all, be-all, I guess. Hey, Aaron. The new expansion, it's going pretty well. I mean, I'm enjoying myself a lot. The campaign was great, and the actual gameplay now that I'm in Torment is... I feel like it's more fun than it was in the past, but it's not like... I don't know if I would go as far as saying, like, it's so good that, you know, I'm, like, addicted to the game. I am enjoying myself, though. Nothing else. Okay. Reroll Set Charm. Okay, I got plenty of materials to do so. Okay. Set Charm. Linta of Nephane's Bestiary. And then Fair of Nephane's Bestiary. So now I summon a Bear Companion that attacks enemies for 5k damage and may cast Battle Roar, increasing the damage of all companions by 60% for 10 seconds. So, wait, I have 3 bears? Why do I have 3 bears? What else do I have that's giving me more bears? Oh, because of aspect of the Stampede. But then why do I have... Well, yeah, where's the other bear coming from? Jumanji build, yeah. Guess just find and recycle at the moment? Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah, Stampede, but doesn't explain why I have 3. Bonus kill experience. I'm gonna salvage all of these. Two to companion skills. Okay. Gonna get rid of all these first. Glyphs go to 150? I thought it was only to 50. Because it said rank 1 out of 50. Weird. 50 is just a max range and legendary power. Ah, okay. It's good to know. Maybe over percent means more? I don't know, I have 4? Huh, that's really bizarre. Well, actually, no, it makes sense that you have 4, because if you have the full set, it's gain 1 additional bear and all other companions of each type, but In my case... Oh, you know what? I know where. It's coming from this. Your companion skills each gain 1 additional companion. It was this unique ring, that's why. Just got my wilds to 51. I see. Nice. The more grind is good. Alright. Well, now the goal is going to be to try to get the rest of this up and running. If possible. Your werewolf skills deal 50% bonus damage to marked enemies. Okay, well in that case then, what if I replaced... Well, I mean, if I really wanted to max out my damage for good, then I should actually be running... Wait, hold on. Yeah, I should be running 2 of these. Because then I get like 50% bonus damage on my werewolf skills. Anyway, to get the max roll to stop refreshing. Okay. Yeah. This is a nice ring. Anyway. Let's see here. Yeah, I honestly think it's about time for me to continue my push in the pit. Before I do that, though, I want to actually just clear a part of the war plan. I want to actually test my character against Harbinger of Hate. Well, I mean, it's not really much to test. If I set it to Torment 1, then I'm pretty sure I'm just going to dog walk it. But yeah, I just want to do the war plan. But wait. This is locked right now. Why is it locked? Do I need to be like on a specific torment here or something? I think it's bugged. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to do it here. And there's like a bunch of whispers in these 2 regions too. I might consider doing those. Like thinking. I mean, I could get another Paragon board and get some extra damage there. Yeah, level some glyphs in the process. To be honest, like, what if I only ran pit at this point? I feel like it might actually be okay. Like, there's no... Well, I'm actually not sure. Wait, what am I doing here? I'm not doing a pit run. I can actually just skip past all these guys. I really don't like this inner column aspect, though. There's gotta be a better alternative. Reanimation, Wild Rage. Wait, I didn't even... Okay. I didn't even cast a skill against him, but okay, sure. War plan activity completed. Oh, I don't have a greater lair key. And then the last one would be Infernal Hordes. Alright. Pluto Run, you said, can you pros explain to me, right? What is the loot chase? I guess D4 isn't really focused on that as much as I thought. That's an interesting comment to make. Is it just the thrill, more the thrill of getting a good item, say, this season, and just enjoying it while you can? I'm not actually sure how to answer this question, to tell you the truth. So, like, I guess the main... Okay. I guess the best way I can describe the loot grind in Diablo 4 is that you're really just trying to get yourself better rolls on your equipment. And the most endgame activities that you can do are clearing greater lair bosses, reaching Torment 12, which is the highest difficulty level, and then the last one is pushing the pit. Those are the 3, I guess you could say, endgame activities, but generally speaking, people will just shorten it down to just running the pit, because the pit is like where, you know, the builds really get put to the test. I'm confused why you would chase triple GA items. So that you can push higher pits, I guess. Because think about it, right? Like, if you have, you know, if your build can do, like, let's say, pit 95 with a with a 1 GA item, but then suddenly you get like a 4 GA item, then maybe in theory you'll be able to do a pit 100. I think that's more or less the incentive to try to get better gear, right? Like that's a given. Now, some people really okay, I get yeah. So I think that for some people that grind is something really enjoyable, seeing their numbers go up, like their stats go up, their damage go up, their ability to clear higher level pits to go up. In my personal opinion, in my case, I don't really like the itemization as much as say like in Grim Dawn. In Grim Dawn, there's a lot of other. I think that well, I don't want to get too deep into it, but it's more about the progress of your character during a season compared to, say, PoE, where you're legit just chasing items. I would say so, yeah, that's a really good way to describe it, in the context of what you're trying to ask about. Now, yeah, I mean, I haven't really played PoE, so I can't really say for sure, but yeah, like, there are a number of chase items in PoE, but here, the items are chase items, but it's not like there is like a definitive end, I feel like, too. You can use the cube to make Legos to get the aspects. Oh, legendaries. I guess I could, but I don't know if I want to burn my materials for that right now. Pluto Run, you said just trying to understand the game at a high level without having the hours in the game. I was under the impression that you had played Diablo 4. I'm surprised you would have found my channel outside of yourself having played Diablo 4, but okay. Interesting. Hi, Tiago Sean. You're asking me if I've tried an Earth/Bear build. No, I have not. I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest. When it comes to Druid, I pretty much exclusively only play Companion Druid. Yeah, I just love Companion Druid. It is my favorite build in the game, by far. So whenever I play, basically on Companion Druid, most of the time. Now, sometimes I'll, do like, some other build, like, let's say Dance of Knives or something, but generally speaking, well, it doesn't happen very often. Let's just put it like that. Or it does happen, but usually I do Companion Druid first, and I emphasize a lot of gameplay on Companion Druid. In fact, like, Season Journey I do with Companion Druid first, and then maybe I move on to the other characters later, yeah. Yeah, as Lawless said, that's a very good description. I'm basically, I don't want to say a one-trick pony, but yeah, I'm sort of a one-trick pony. I guess that's a good way of putting it. What's interesting, sorry, Pluto Run is saying. Well, I mean, you said yourself you're trying to understand the game at a high level without having hours into the game, which implies that you haven't really played much of the end game in Diablo 4, or, well, you haven't played much Diablo 4 yourself, just in general, so that's kind of, well, yeah, that's unexpected, to put it lightly. I figured that if you're watching a Diablo 4 stream, that you yourself would be, having, like, you would have played Diablo 4, and made it, like, very deep into the game or something. That's my, what my assumption was, but, maybe, it's not a good assumption to make. Bought many hours, but I did all lair bosses last season in C4. So okay, so you have actually. So you are somewhat familiar with the game. You've played it to some extent. But you said, but you're new. I see. So you got the game recently, right? And then lair bosses. Okay, I think, like, when I'm trying to, like, wrap my head around it, I think I can better understand your situation. So you got in the game last season, and you just did Torment 4, and, once you beat Torment 4, it's like, okay, so what's the point of, like, grinding out for better gear? Like, what's the goal here? Because you're already at the highest difficulty level, which, in fact, that's one of the reasons why I don't like the difficulty scaling in this game, or at least last season I didn't, and the seasons before. But yeah, okay. So now it makes a lot more sense why you're asking a question that you are. Okay, I see. Well, yeah, so basically, the end game, if you can call it that, like, the most challenging thing you can do in this game, for the most part, is just doing, pit pushing to, like, pit 150. Because, like, even last season, I don't think any build made it to pit 150. And that's by design. Like, the monsters scale... Shoot, I took my hand off the keyboard for like a second to scratch an itch, and then I got like mollywopped by all these monsters at once. Well, okay, maybe just this one monster specifically. Alright, nice. So, yeah, you said what I'm new. Just trying to understand what people who have played the game for 1,000 hours. Well, I mean, yeah, the people who have played the game 1,000 hours are trying to push the pit, and they're trying to go from pit 160. Let's say, like, I'm gonna make a number here. Let's say, like, they made it all the way to pit 100, and then they made it all the way to pit 130, and then they're trying to get to pit 131. And the thing is, as you get higher and higher into the pit tiers, it becomes progressively harder and harder to find some adjustment that you can make to your build that will give you enough of an edge to get one pit tier higher, to be honest. So, yeah. The streamer The Pain, Anthony says, he once played the Vessel of Hatred season without using the runes. That was an interesting season. That was actually challenging, but as soon as I started throwing on runes, I basically dog-walked the game the following season after that. So, yeah. Yeah, it made a world of difference, that's for sure. Streamer, oh, the streamer likes The Pain. Right. Yeah. Then Pluto Run, you said, was close to beating the Torment 7 stuff, but it was hard, to be fair. Torment 7 stuff. You mean like this season or last season? Because last season, I know that there were, like, they had ways of making, like, upping the difficulty on the game to make it more challenging, but this season, they have an actual, like, I don't know, like, some people would have considered that to be a Torment 7. But here, what I'm playing right now, like, this season, they actually have an official Torment 7, so I'm not sure. I just have base game. I like The Pain too, I guess. Oh, actually, you're playing just the base game. Wow, okay, well then, yeah, for sure you're missing out on a lot of stuff. Not by choice. Last season, the Bloodied Lair boss. Ah, right. Yeah, then in that case, I'm not really too surprised that... Well, it's interesting that you have just the base game. Like, you have no runes, no nothing, like, none of that, and you were still able to make it to Torment 7. That's cool. Once you're done with the pit, can you run through the skill tree? Oh, yeah, sure, I can. That's easy enough. Just waiting for money. I see. Yeah, props to you for even getting the base game and getting familiar with it before getting in on the expansion. But yeah, like playing the expansion, it's a world of difference. Like you have access to so many more mechanics that will just make your life so much easier. Like in my case, I have wolves, like access to Kurun, which spawns wolves, and my damage is dependent on how many companions I have. So that's by itself an additional like 120% more. Or wait. Yeah, like roughly 120% more damage, just off the fact that I have like 6 more wolves. Oh, I don't know how many more extra wolves I get, but off the Kurun I get a lot, right? And with the base game, you don't even get access to runes, so yeah. They basically strong-arm you into getting the expansion, or else you're losing out on a very substantial amount of damage. That's just how they're doing things here. Oh. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree to some extent with Lawless earlier. Lawless earlier said that T7 is where things start to get really rough. And the thing is, in my case, I actually got like a Paragon board. I've upped my equipment. I've added like that set charm to get more bears, and yeah, the monsters feel significantly tougher than. Well, I mean, like previously, I'd like upgrade 1 or 2 items, and like I'd be able to go up like 5 to 10 pit tiers. But now, it's like a struggle just to clear this. Pit 45. Yeah, even though I actually did upgrade quite a bit of stuff. Yeah. How are your companions auto-refreshing? Like they come back instantly? Oh, right. That's with the pack leader. That's with the pack leader spirit boon. Like that's pretty much a must if you're playing a companion druid. I'll show you that too once I finish this. So just bear with me. No pun intended. I'm gonna be strong big bear time. Pluto Run says nice. He has a rune that is doing Koka. No, I don't know what Ko is. Ko rune that you're talking about, but no, it's not even runes. It's about pack leader in this case. Bear with me. Yeah, I did warn you. Yeah, I know you did, but as I mentioned before, you know, I take everything with a grain of salt. That's just how I am. I take everything with a grain of salt, and then I discover for myself the hard way, because, you know, one man's challenge might be another one's, well, you know, walk in the park, right? Cakewalk? Yeah. So, I have to make sure that I test it, I know for sure, for myself, for my own sake. Ludoron said he did it funny. I didn't even mean to. I'm not exactly... It's kind of sad, because when I try to be funny, I'm not actually funny, but when I actually am going for deadpan humor, that's... Well, it's not even deadpan humor. It was an accident. I was like, oh, just bear with me. I'm like, oh yeah, I have bears, haha. Yeah. Things have changed, yes, this is true. Oh, that's gonna explode and kill me if I'm not careful. Oh, the boss spawn? Okay, yeah. Let me, Did I miss? I think I might have missed. Oh, that explosion. Oh, ouch. Ouch! Come on! I have so much... Yeah, survivability issues too, of course. Yep, I do no damage. Yeah. I think probably pit 50. If I can cross pit 50, I think that's probably where I'm gonna draw the line on this character. I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to grind all the way to pit 100. It actually isn't... Like, it's actually kind of fun seeing what my character is capable of doing with some of these items that they've added and some of the new stuff that they've added, but I don't enjoy the gameplay loop enough that I think that I would that I would want to grind all the way to like pit 100 if I'm already struggling this much now, to be honest. Yeah. I think probably, I must concede that, yeah, probably T7 actually really would be the stopping point. T7 or maybe even T8. Like, T9, 10, 11, and 12 look like genuine, like, challenge tiers, if anything. And you're making me, finally give up? Well, I mean, okay, hold on a second. Keep in mind that I have, hold on a second. I'm missing Ancestrals, right? I'm missing Ancestrals, I'm missing Paragon Legendary nodes. I don't have my glyphs leveled up yet, and there's still like a lot of room for my build to grow. I just don't know if I want to go to that level of trouble to get my character to make it all the way to pit 100. Like pit 100 is like that is something that I feel like only people that put in a pretty significant amount of effort are going to achieve. It's not like last season where, you know, you play like 5 or 6 hours and you're in Torment 4. It's not like that, as far as I can tell. Narga said, LMAO, well, time to start my barb. Nice. Whirlwind, here we come. Yeah, Pluto Run said resetting is the best. Yeah, like spawning on a beach with a rock, sure. Anyway, yeah, since you were asking about the skill... Well, hold on a second. Let me, slap this on first. Heightened Malice, I believe, right? Kick and leap combo? This is fine. Where was I? Yeah, oh, you're in a pit? Okay, well, you do you. I mean, I have some stuff to sort out here anyway, so it's no big deal. There. I also have Wild's Glyph, but I can't activate that yet anyway. Yeah, definitely want to trigger the legendary bonuses on these, you know. I wonder what the damage benchmarks would be. I think that's like the main thing that I'd want to know about. When I say damage benchmarks, I mean like do we need to start seeing like 100 trillion damage numbers to clear Torment 12? Like, I have no idea. Thanks for showing me that, Lawless, but I'm okay, thanks. Good. Alright, I think that's that for the time being. Let's salvage all these. The survivability issue is also starting to get on my nerves because I don't really know what I'm supposed to do when it comes to survivability. Like, to elaborate before certain people try to give their 2 cents before I fully finish here. Like, I have pumped up my armor up to 36,000 with well, I mean, I can tone it down a little bit, but I have Juggernaut's aspect, and Juggernaut's aspect is, well, kind of carrying me in terms of armor stat. I have here 20% damage reduction and additional 15% on poison enemies, yada yada. And then after that, it basically just boils down to a question between life and resistances. And the thing is, like, even if I pump these resistances up, I don't think it'll be enough. Even if I pump up my life, I still don't think that would be enough either, to be completely honest. So I'm a little reluctant. Time zone. Right now it's 6:26 p.m. for me. I mean, you can even see in the top right. So it's yeah, like nighttime for me.
What brings you?
Okay. Let me re-roll this for. I don't know if I'd prefer resistance to elements or if I would prefer like max life at this point. I think I should do max life, to be honest. 1,000 max life. Same thing with this, I guess. Okay. I'm now at 18,000 life. All my gear is 850 now, right? Yeah. And even my weapon. I have 3.8k here. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't done like all the masterworking stuff either. But I don't actually have anything that I'd consider endgame enough to want to masterwork. May you hover over toughness? Yeah, sure. 169,000 at the moment. So, yeah, there. Willpower, Assistance of the Dead Mother, or Might of the Dead Mother. I can get rid of the... Oh, plus to Wolves. Nephane's Bestiary. Yeah, I don't think I would run this. You're pulling, yeah, all res above 140k too. Well, I mean... Like, what else am I supposed to... Or how else am I supposed to run that, right? Lawless said, I'm pulling all the mythics. They exist. Yeah, great. That's awesome. Glad to see that. Crit chance 4%. Shout skills grant primary resource generation while active. Okay. I'm talking about your pants. Oh! Oh, did they actually? They didn't remove them, and it does the same thing as before? Storm's Companion. Ah, I see it. Their wolf companions are infused with the power of the storm, dealing 80% increased lightning damage and gaining the Storm Howl ability. Okay, so yeah, I mean, previously it only gave the Storm Howl ability, but now they just added 80% increased lightning damage. Probably because the way items work now, or uniques work, is that they roll their affixes, whereas previously it used to be like plus ranks to wolves. Okay, well, good to know. Okay, so Storm's Companion does exist then. And where did you get it? Was it Beast in the Ice, or what? 991 obols. Okay, let me try to roll for it. If that's the case.
It's worth some.
0.
Sorry. Try again.
They removed the Nemesis portal, so you got to upgrade your boss lair warpath. Oh, so I have to fight lair bosses. I see. Well, that's something. Nemesis boss lair.
Terrible.
Okay, I can't gamble them off of obols either, from what I can see. Gain 1 stack of... Every 6 seconds, gain 1 stack of overpower. Well, I don't think I care about this. Okay. Huh. Storm's Companion. Let me take a look at that war plan again.
Where do we strike?
Just check this. So I basically do these war plans so that I can up or get points for these, or get extra. I can actually level these up and then get like good enough rewards that I'll eventually find my uniques that way. Still don't like it, but I don't like not having Storm's Companion. It just feels wrong. If Narco, you said it feels like I'm not progressing at all. I don't know if I can agree with that necessarily. Aside from health, like survivability is kind of weird in this game. I like it. I liked it back when it was the case that if you have 1,000 armor and you have like maxed resistances, then you're probably with like a little bit of damage reduction here and there that you're probably fine. But you know, this system I'm a lot more iffy about. At the very least, falling swords don't seem to like one-shot you as much as they used to, but still, like there's just I don't know. I don't like that. There's no way to itemize my health in such a way where I like that taking damage is trivial. So lair boss tab just go straight down the middle. Here, let me see. Lair bosses. So my question with regards to lair bosses is like, oh, I see. So I got 4 points because I did one, I cleared Harbinger of Hatred once, and I got +4 out of that. Wow. Or just drop 1 additional unique item, but it can be for any class. After opening a Horde chest, there is a low chance a portal will open that will take you to the Nemesis lair, where you will fight Initiate lair bosses at the same time. Slaying both will yield great rewards. Okay. Now I understand. Alright. You ready for skill tree? Okay, nice. I was waiting for that. That's where all your uniques and mythics come from. Okay, well, I'll look into that then. Thanks for the heads up. Okay, so Narco, this is my build. I have Claw, and it's connected to Werewolf, and Viper Strikes, and Crit Strike Chance. I have nothing in my core skills. I have 1 point into Blood Howl, and then it extends out to Werewolf, into Berserking Howl, and then I also have movement speed on this too. Yeah, 15% movement speed. Although, in terms of actual pit pushing, I think like Unstoppable would be better. But anyway, yeah. And then I have maxed out Grizzly Rage as my ultimate, with Unstoppable, cooldown reduction, well, and Cornered Beast, right? And then I basically just maxed out Wolves, Poison Creeper, Ravens. And then for Wolves, you definitely want Werewolf Pack. Damage, but well, I mean, damage bonus, I guess, is fine, whatever. And then there's additional Wolf Companion. For pretty much all of these, you would want additional Poison Creeper, well, additional Companion. Like, you want as many, whichever options give you, like, extra companions, you want that, because then you'll get more damage from Shepherd's Aspect. So there you go. That's my skill tree. Oh, and then earlier you were asking about how I'm resetting my skills. That's with the spirit boon called Pack Leader. So, yeah. Pluto, you said PoE thing that's really cool. It's in this. The multiple boss thing is fun. I believe it. But yeah, I'm quite a ways out from getting the lair bosses to work in my favor. So, all right. What do we have here? Malignant Hearts? Okay, I'm gonna transmute this. Oh, they still have this. Huh, interesting. And what about Betrayer's Husks? Oh, I guess I have to actually open this chest specifically for it. Lair boss keys. Okay, I'm just missing... Just join me? No. I'm good. Thanks, though. Okay, I'm just missing aspects in Paragon now. Yeah, that's good. I mean, I don't have any of my uniques. I'm down on Paragon points, too. Some Bear Companion. So I have the Bear Companion. I got rid of, like, elixirs and incense, it seems. Ancestral Legendary Armaments? Ancestral Legendary Armaments, huh. I'm trying to think what I want to do next here. I have a bunch of lair boss keys, right? Let me see if I stand any chance of taking on Beast in the Ice. I'm gonna try to roll for Beast in the Ice here. Pluto, you said I'm praying they bring the Wyvern Druid in D4? What's the Wyvern Druid? No idea what that is. Alright. Let's see how well this goes. See if I stand any chance. Well, I do see his health bar moving, so that's something, I suppose. Oh yeah, with Grizzly Rage. Yeah, it's all Grizzly Rage. If I actually opened up with Grizzly Rage, that there's a chance I could have... Oh, okay, there you go. Okay, he still died even though I activated it late. Yeah, Grizzly Rage is basically hard carrying me through this fight. 200% extra damage. Hoping it makes D4 do it too, because you know Dragon? Dragon. Oh, I see. Yeah. Having a dragon is nice, I suppose. I did all that effort to try to clear this lair boss, and I got like... Actually, how much XP did I even get? I got 1... Killing this lair boss gave me 1 point? I have to kill 95 more lair bosses to get this? Or do I need to complete the war plan to boost this up? I'm sure I need to complete the war plan. Still, it's annoying. I'm not going to pretend like it's not annoying. It is pretty annoying. Mad Wolf's Glee? Oh wow, it still exists. Last Raid has no cooldown, costs 100 spirit to cast, and deals 96% bonus damage, but no longer grants immunity. Okay. Last Raid is also a core skill. It's a nice interpretation of that item. Crit chance. You gain 30... Nah, I don't need these. New aspect, though. Just thought you want to know what's out there. Okay, got it, thanks. Yeah, it deeply bothers me that I can't just... I don't have an easy way to get Storm's Companion anymore. Because it's such like a huge damage increase, like such a big part of the build. And even... Oh. Oh. Hold on. I just needed to... Oh, no. There we go. Okay, cool. Just in time before my Grizzly Rage wore off. Oh, so I actually can get unique rings out of this. It's just not guaranteed. They keep giving me these stupid signets. Like, what am I actually supposed to do with these? More damage to incapacitated enemies? So, like, if a boss is staggered, I guess. Yeah.
Step up to my anvil.
I'm curious about something. What if I masterwork this? Because I can actually pump up the quality on this, can't I? And then it would actually increase the base damage on this. 3947. Boost it up by like 25%, bring it to like 5k. Yeah, that would help. That'd be like all my Obdicite. And I'm probably going to sub it out sooner or later anyway. Alright. Oh. Come on. There. Well, at least it didn't one-shot me. Which is more than I can say for the monsters I fought in the pit.
I expect you will eat that.
There we go. Another Accord of the Wilds. Rare charms. Yeah, I should be doing more war plans for charms too. Now that I think about it. Actually, can I even kill Beast in the Ice without my ultimate backup? Yeah, he's probably... I mean, I don't know if he has his invulnerability phases anymore. He hasn't actually gone invulnerable, but I've seen his Sleets of Ice appear. Oh, yep, there. That's my answer. I now know that there are indeed invulnerability phases. Does he have a second phase now? Oh, I staggered him. Go, go! There we go. Got him. That's good. And let's open this. More useless uniques that I don't need. At least give me like an ancestral one. Come on. I'll use the cube recipe to try to cube 3 of these into a different one. Maybe I'll get like an ancestral variant, but do I even really care? I mean, I already got like a high roll. Wait, why didn't I activate my ult? That was the whole reason I was saving it. Yeah, no, it's like such a big damage difference that I can't even... There's no way to argue for running Petrify over having just Grizzly Rage active, so you can just auto-kill everything. Okay. Oh. Okay, well. I'll come back for all this. Shard of Varathiel, Signet. I'll save that.
You know where to find me.
Recycle uniques. Try to see if any of these are worth using over my existing one. Physical damage multiplier, but I do like having more crit chance, to be honest. And, you know, when I get Storm's Companion, this won't matter. Wow, it's even worse, and it was not even ancestral. Okay, well, at least I got a chance to try it out and see if it was any good. And, spoiler alert, it can be, I guess, but there's no guarantee. Well, I mean... I guess I'll just have to take it and run with it. Max life, vulnerable damage multiplier, crit strike damage multiplier. Why haven't I upgraded my amulet yet? Huh? And why haven't I smashed this yet either? Okay, I'm gonna smash this, and then I'm gonna wear this. Then I'm gonna upgrade my gear, and I'm gonna try to push again. I don't think it's really gonna make that much of a difference, but I'll try it anyway. All damage multiplier, vulnerable damage multiplier. 157. 2 to companion skills. What if I got rid of a... Oh, that's a lot of life, though. Getting out of this vulnerable damage multiplier? Nah, this should be better. I lose out on a bit of crit chance, though. It's the only catch here, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Let's put this on. That's the last non-850 that I have. Add a socket. And then I can put... I can just put a diamond, I suppose. Not really much to say there. Oh, holy damage. That exists in the game now, I suppose. Companion damage. Extra 40% additive companion damage. That did seem worth it. But frankly, I don't know. Oh, maybe cooldown reduction? Cooldown reduction could be good. Yeah, I earnestly don't know what to temper into this. Maybe... Because I feel like I have plenty of, like, damage modifiers as it is, so... Not looking to get, like, plus 40% companion damage. I actually think I'm better off on cooldown reduction. I think I'm actually going to roll for cooldown reduction. Maybe I'll try again on the cooldown reduction. There we go, 5.8%. What other ones do I have? Oh, I can also temper onto this too, right? 6% cooldown reduction.
I'll be here, swinging away.
7.79. Yeah, okay, that does help. Same with my Grizzly Rage. That's the big one for me. I think I'm going to do it. I think I have to do cooldown reduction for my amulet. Okay, there we go. It's a good roll, too. Yeah. Masterworking. Maybe I can actually afford to masterwork at least some of these. If I masterwork this, or my amulet. Maybe I'll do my amulet. Yeah, why not? Wouldn't hurt, right? I mean, like, this would be better, but I'm low on... I mean, I don't have that many Forgotten Souls, but Abstruse Sigils, I got plenty of those.
Anyone asks,
Really?
tell them it's
I can't
from
even...
Xbox.
Okay, sure, whatever.
Back
Like, a little short on Obdicite, and the way for me to get Obdicite, or how I intend to pick up Obdicite, is by yoinking it from... If I have a choice, to yoink it from these rewards. Complete tier 45 or higher in the tower? I mean, I just cleared a pit 45, didn't I? I could actually yoink myself 400 Obdicite right now if I wanted. I would just need to go through all these stupid, capstone dungeons. I just don't enjoy doing capstone dungeons, to be honest. That's why I'm, like, reluctant. Oh, I can also... Capstone dungeons. Alright, yeah, no, there's like a lot of stuff I could do, like really. I can't complain that there's nothing to do, because there actually is quite a bit of stuff I could do. I just don't...
May the light go with you.
I think the main complaint I have is that I don't know what the, like, oh, okay, next one's gonna be pit 50. Alright, I'm gonna try it, might as well. I don't know if I'm ready, but I guess we're gonna find out real quick. I'll find out real fast if I can take them on or not. 20,000 life.
Will be tested now.
Alright, let's start off strong here. Yeah. Nah, I do like 0 damage. I'm gonna need to get more charms. Like, there's like a lot of stuff I need to do, but... Yeah. I think pit 50. Yeah. Pit 50 is the... Actually, I can't even kill these guys. No, I need Storm's Companion. I think that with Storm's Companion, I can manage it, but... It's really just a race for Storm's Companion. No, I can't... This is too troublesome. They're way too tanky. I don't want to deal with that. Oh! I got Iridas? Oh yeah, I never bothered picking up everything after I finished there. Oh, this doesn't even... This isn't even what Irida's used to do. It's an ancestral unique too, nice. Yeah, it used to be the case that with Irida's, if I use my ultimate, I pull all nearby monsters in, but it does something completely different now. Your freeze effects. Huh. And the other thing too is my gloves. Don't think that I have the best aspect for those either. I'm pretty convinced at this point that I'm not actually able to find a reanimation aspect. I don't think I have a choice. I think I have to go with vanquishing aspect. I don't really...
The stars align.
They're all, like, CC based. Yeah. Talismans. So, the takeaway I have from all this is... Like, I want to get... Like, I want to actually complete this set. To be honest, I don't even know if completing the set is really going to be all that impressive. Like... I mean, in contrast to some of the other ones here, even. Like, I can... Feral Rampage for 10 seconds. You grow larger, allowing your werebear skills to deal 225% bonus damage. This one is... Wait, where is it? This one is, if Blood Hunt exceeds 40 seconds, I can get, like, a 250... Well... My werewolf skills will deal 250% bonus damage. Like... And even the base part of the set, I get 50% bonus damage, too. I'm a little skeptical as to whether or not it'll give me enough damage to really clear anything. Like, I'm already getting 60% damage from Battle Roar, supposedly, from this set, and I'm still struggling to clear Pit 50. I think, yeah. No, I'm with you there, Narco. My Druid also is severely struggling. New boots for the Poison Creeper looks cool. Oh, yeah? I mean, I didn't know there were new boots for the Poison Creeper. I really do think, though, that probably what it's going to come down to is unlocking more Paragon nodes. More Legendary nodes, to be precise. Yeah. Yeah, it has to do with unlocking more Legendary nodes, and the best way to do that is by running war plans, essentially. Oh yeah, here we go. Poison Creeper gains the Germinate variant for free and deals 40% bonus damage. Wow. Yeah, they added like a whole slew of new uniques. It's quite interesting, but I mean, they didn't really say what those uniques were, so it's kind of hard to plan builds around it. I guess it's one of those, like, they really wanted us to kind of figure it out for ourselves. It hurts my soul. I leveled it all the way to 70 just to experience more pain. Yeah, what? Oh, are you running companions right now, or what's your build again? Refresh me real quick. War plan 2 out of 3. Yeah, so my problem with... Okay, honestly... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I can't do this. I don't want to do Infernal Hordes. I gotta be completely honest here. I'm gonna set it down at Torment 4, and I'm gonna teleport to the Infernal Hordes. I have one that's like 10 waves, but I don't want to run at 10 waves. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to activate it, And I'm going to sit here and do nothing. My wolves should be able to take them. I hope they can, for my sake. Okay, now I'm just going to wait. Oh, hold on. 6 waves, okay. Aether Fiends grant +2 Aether. Okay, so now I'm just going to sit here and wait. And let my wolves do all the work. With any luck... With any luck, my wolves will handle everything for me without me having to actually move a finger. I'm hoping that this is the case, because I really don't want to do Infernal Hordes. But, the way the war... Ironically, right? Part of the reason why I was interested in the war plan system was so that I wouldn't feel forced into doing any activities that I didn't want to do. In particular, I wanted to just non-stop run Whispers and nothing else. But, interestingly enough, the war plans have not once included Whispers. I don't think they can have Whispers. But, more importantly, they make me do all these activities that I actually would prefer to avoid. Like, I don't really want to do Infernal Hordes. I don't want to do, like, what other ones they get me to do? Like, I feel like I'm on, like, my 4th Helltide war plan objective. And the reason I'm complaining... Hey, okay, yeah, sure. This one's easy enough. The reason I'm complaining about this is that war plans are essential for getting charms, and charms are essential for completing your build, evidently. So I'm kind of like, well, I want to actually get my extra bears to see how strong my build can be, but there's no way for me to... there's no way for me to complete my charm set and get my bears unless I do the war plans, which means I have to do a whole bunch of activities that I actually would prefer to avoid. So it's kind of interesting how the war plan system has turned out in the end for me. Anyway, hey, Boss Spectre TV, sorry to leave you hanging. I was in the middle of starting up the Infernal Hordes and kind of like gathering my thoughts regarding war plans. But yeah, you were saying, I've done the Beast in the Ice more than 30 times and I still can't get the Storm Companion to drop. I think the loot table has changed. I think so too, to be honest. Do you know where we can get it now? I wish I could tell you, mate. I'm also looking for Storm's Companion myself. This is what I'm using right now. Now, what I will say is that Storm's Companion does still exist. Like somebody in my chat, Lawless, actually did find a Storm's Companion, and the way that he did it was by, if you take a look here in the activities tree, I think he went down this path, and he was able to fight. Hold on. Yeah, so he was able to clear the Horde chest and get, in the Nemesis lair, and then that's where he found the Storm's Companion. So, that's where Lawless found his Storm's Companion, but I myself have no idea. Like, I don't know how to target Farm Storm's Companion anymore, because it's apparently changed. Mr. Narcolepsy said Storm's Companion is the death of all of us. Yes, clearly. I have the first 2 down the center. Okay, there you go. 2x2 and Greater Nemesis. The other thing here too is that when we fight Beast in the Ice, we also get these Distilled Fear rare boss trophies. I've been using the cube to try to cube them, but I haven't found anything, so I don't think that Beast in the Ice drops it anymore. At least doesn't look like he does. Anyway, sure. You said world boss in 55 minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to this world boss, to be honest, like... I'm getting enough XP. I can at least make it to Heightened Malice. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this war plan and see what I get out of it, and then kind of gonna go from there, because right now I'm just trying to reason out in my head how long it's going to take me to, like, what a good place to stop is gonna be. I think when I make it to Torment 7, it's kind of a weird arbitrary number, but yeah, like Pit 50 is probably where I think I'm gonna draw the line. For this character, or just for today at least. I don't know if, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking at least. Spawn to etheric masses. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Like, I don't. Pit 50 is kind of nice though. You think Pit 50? Well, yeah, Pit 50 is nice, I guess, but like, it only corresponds to Torment 7 when Torment 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 exist, so yeah, it doesn't feel like I can... It doesn't feel like I can say that I have like a solid endgame build unless I can very clearly prove that it can take on like the hardest difficulty for the game. Having said that, I also don't want my gameplays to consist of me playing for, like, let's say, I don't know, 20 hours. 20 hours of intense gameplay, and then, only then, can I reach Pit 100, right? So there's got to be some kind of, compromise, some kind of middle ground between those two. And I don't really know what it is. I'm, like, trying to figure that out, but I don't have any answers on that. Start a random chaos wave, which grants bonus Aether. Yeah, because, Marco, you said that it's like your first time on my stream, right? The thing is, like, whenever I do my build guide videos, I make sure that for every single, well, maybe not every single one, but for the majority of the build guides that I make, that I made it to Torment 4 with room to grow. So I can tell people that, hey, so this is kind of how the build performs going up to Torment 4, and there's plenty of room for growth, right? There's plenty of room for growth, so don't worry, like, it only took me, like, let's say 8 hours or 9 hours to get here, and then now, if I wanted to really play Torment 4, I could kind of develop it in all sorts of ways. I can masterwork my gear, I can do this, I can do that. In this case, I'm like thinking to myself, is Pit 50 a good stopping point for the build? I'm actually not sure. For you, it sounds like Pit 50 is, but I'm not sure what the general consensus is going to be. Lawless said that he thinks that T7 is going to be really like the hard stop for a lot of casual players, and frankly, at this point, I'm kind of inclined to agree. So far, anyway, from what I've seen. But I could be completely wrong about this. This is just, again, like, just me reasoning this out to myself. Preliminary, like, thoughts based off of what I've seen so far. Right? Yeah, just preliminary thoughts. Because right now I'm sort of like, I kind of could, like, I've been streaming for 5 hours, and I'm like, I could grind a whole bunch more, but I don't really have a specific goal in mind that I would necessarily aim, like, work towards, I guess. Still got another 10 Paragon points. I'm hoping that this war plan will level me enough so that I can get close to the next Paragon points, but then again, I also, like, there's like a lot of activities that I just don't want to do. Like, the Capstone Dungeons are another one, but I need to do the Capstone Dungeons to unlock the Season Journey. I don't like to sound like such a complainer on this one, but I'm just being upfront here. Like, I don't enjoy these activities, some of them. I don't enjoy Infernal Hordes, and I don't enjoy, and I don't enjoy doing the Capstone Dungeons nearly as much as I do, like, Pit and, Whispers. So, but, I mean, I kind of have to do some of these activities, because if I don't, then there's a lot of stuff that I'm kind of bricked on. Hey, Findas. Findas wrote, I got my Storm's Companions from Andariel, and how do you even get Andariel Greater Lair boss keys then? You know, the funny thing is, guys, you know what? I'll tell you guys where I bet you can actually find these uniques. You know where I think you can actually get these uniques? Season Journey. If we can actually clear Season Journey, maybe some of the rewards that they offer on the Season Journey might actually give us the uniques we're looking for. No joke. That might be the way. That actually might be the way that we do it. Because right now, like, this is sort of crazy. Like, I can't, oh, 400 Burning Aether and I have 372. Well, bite me. Well, sure. I got like 146 odd to say. Well, I mean, here, I can go back to Tyrael, I guess. You're looking for the new Storm Ring Unique? Storm Ring Unique. Which one is that? Do I have a Storm Ring Unique? I thought I had one. Take a look. Signet, Ira does. I could have sworn that I had one, but I like chucked it because I didn't think I needed it. I might have salvaged it for materials, to be honest, because I'm kind of down on materials too. Thunder God's Blessing. Oh, I haven't gotten that one either. There we go. Infernal Hordes is leveled up. Okay, so now I got, what, nope, I didn't even get 2 Paragon points out of that. Wow, it really did slow down. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them. 8 Paragon points to go. I haven't got one yet, but if I find one, I got you. Yeah. Okay. I mean, same for me, but I haven't found any such... haven't had any such luck. As a matter of fact, did I get any, talismans out of that? Nephane's Bestiary? I don't need that either. Nature magic skills. I don't think I got any. I don't think I got any set charms out of that at all, come to think of it. What if... okay, but what if I do this? Hold on, hold on. What if I try to cube up, like, these ones and this? 3-to-1 transmutation, right? They've got to give me some set. Lore of the Den Mother. Well, that doesn't help me. Maybe 3 of these? Transmute? Transmute a set charm. Yeah, I don't need that, though. I'm specifically looking for one of my own. Well, I don't even know what to say there. There is one other thing that's kind of been on my mind. Storm Shepherd's Call, right? Storm Shepherd's Call. You know, hypothetically, maybe Storm Shepherd's Call is better than Nephane's. Maybe. Because Storm Shepherd's Call no longer costs spirit to cast. It consumes all available spirit to increase storm skill damage by 0.5% per spirit consumed for 2 seconds, up to 75%. So I can actually boost my Storm Wolves by 75% if I had Storm's Companion. And then for set, Storm skills have a 20% chance to double cast and a 5% chance to triple cast. I mean, yeah, there's a... triple cast gain a 300% bonus. Like, yeah, I could get wolves to cast like 3 times, and then I could get a 300% damage bonus on them with Storm Shepherd's Call, right? That might be even better than having like a few extra bears or wolves. To be honest, as a hypothetical here. Your werewolf skills deal 50% more damage. Hey, for you guys, but I don't use Storm. Okay, Tyrael, what's the plan here? Cleanse the pit. Oh, I can go and cleanse the pit. Purge the Undercity, Nightmare Dungeon. Like, I don't really care to do Kurast Undercity, but... okay, well, can I make a new plan? Let me do that. Let me make a new plan. I can afford to do that, right? Helltide Harvest. Cleanse the pit. Defeat Varshan. Well, lair bosses I might need, actually. Maybe I should do this just for the sake of buffing up Varshan. No joke, I might have to. Conquer a nightmare dungeon. Enter the Ben Conqueror's deadly trials. You're strictly poison? Nice, okay. While fortified, you deal 120% increased damage. Do I even fortify at all? I don't think I do I? Yeah, I just don't have enough. I just don't have enough points. Okay, I think I've decided what I'm gonna do. There's something that I'm kind of curious about. So, here's an interesting comment from Findas earlier. Findas wrote, I got my Storm's Companions from Andariel, right? So, hypothetically then, let's suppose that they shuffled around all the loot tables, and maybe Storm's Companion actually really does come from Andariel. So, what happens if, let's say, I kill Belial here, and then I use his mats to try to get Andariel's horde as my reward? Then what? I'm gonna try that. +9. I don't know what this +9 is supposed to mean in the first place. Like +9 torment tiers? I mean, I doubt it. Okay. 2 Betrayer's Husks. Modify reward. Yeah, I really do wish that they would list out exactly what items are actually supposed to drop from these, but yeah, got nothing. Alright, and Dario, why not? Here's fingers crossed. Oh, I got 2 sets of pants. Whoa! Look at that! Storm's Companion! What a... It's a Christmas miracle. I actually got Storm's Companion. Big shout out to, Findas. I think that's how you say it. Findas for the tip on Storm's Companion. Okay, well, the roll on this was pretty terrible, but wow. For one play, whoa, what did you have to do? Okay, so what I did was I went for Betrayer's Husks, which you get the Betrayer's Husks by running lair bosses, right? You run the lair bosses, you open their horde with the keys that you get, presumably from like Legion event and World Boss, and then using the Betrayer's Husks, you clear Belial, and then you open the chest for Andariel, and then you get Storm's Companion, apparently. Or I got Storm's Companion in one try, but hey, I mean, this is a sample size of 1, so yeah. Venom. Bonus crit damage against poisoned enemies. Companion skills double that bonus. Okay. Blessings. I mean, fingers crossed. Heck, hey, Narco, I have a second one. Do you want me to just give you my second Storm's Companion? And I get to keep this one? I'd be good for that too, to be honest. Dodge chance, potion capacity. Yeah. Alright. Well, Insatiable Fury, nice. Oh. Sure, whatever. Please? Okay, yeah. Let me add you. What's your in-game, or what's your account name? Battle tag is Mariope? Okay, let me add you and I'll pass it over. Earthbounds, you said, where are the tempering recipes dropped from? I usually get a guaranteed tempering recipe from doing whispers. So that's usually where I get mine. Okay, so not all hope is lost. Mario with 3 O's, right? Okay, there. No. Yeah, I like how they dropped 2 perfectly so that you can get one and I can get one. Alright, let me join your party real quick. Okay, where are you? So... Ray. Oh, there you are. And... yeah, here. Oh, wait, what? Why can't I... Huh? Oh, that was really bizarre. There. Alright. Glad that I could, help you on that one. Alright, let me exit out here. And let me continue my journey here. Gain 20% damage reduction. That is a big help, so definitely going to want that, if possible. Overcharged is... Overcharged is a utility, so I can actually do this. Overcharged can go on my boots. Yeah, the cost is some movement speed, but that's fine. I can live with that adjustment. And then my chest armor can have debilitating toxins instead. And then my pants I can put as Storm's Companion. Wait, what? This is bugged, I think. There, yeah, it was bugged. Okay, and I put on Storm's Companion. Nice. I lose out on a fair bit of like life and lightning resistance. I mean, I can temper for max life, so I can at least do that. There. Heaven sent, you did your good deed for the day? Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. Okay, and I'm gonna upgrade this. And masterwork a random affix. Let me, vulnerable damage multiplier. I mean, I could re-roll it, but I think this is fine for now. Well, there I go then. Crit damage multiplier. Okay, so these gloves now are not as valuable as before. I'm gonna smash these. I don't think I'm ever gonna be switching back. I mean, I need my Storm Wolves after all. Don't I have, like, physical... Hold on a second. Crit chance. Physical damage multiplier. That's too bad. All damage multiplier. Now, that's a good set of gloves. I might run that. Well, fortified ideal increased damage. I'm actually kind of... Well, do I have something that gives me fortified? There's got to be something that gives me fortify out here. Grants 100% fortify when cast? Hold on. I could run that. There's got to be other things that give me fortify too. Maybe this one, honestly. Maybe I'll do Earthen Bulwark. Yeah, I'll do Earthen Bulwark then. Heal for 15% of my max life. I'm fortified for 7 per second while Earthen Bulwark is active. Okay. So, in that case, now, I can use that fortify aspect that I just got, and then I'll... it's kind of ridiculous, the lengths I have to go through for this, but... Fortified? Wait, where's the thing that... Oh, I also have a Vehement Brawler here, too. Gain 2 additional ultimate skill ranks. Oh, right. I guess that would boost the duration. While fortified, I deal increased damage. Yeah, okay, let me smash that too. Cheers, Finda says, yeah, no, that was all you.
To break another's work.
Okay, crushing aspect. I'm gonna put that on my gloves now. Okay. 60%. Although, actually, I should probably switch out... I should switch out the poison resistance on this.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Poison resistance. Lucky hit chance. Crit chance. Okay. So... willpower, max life. I'll lose out on a bit of crit damage, but I get all damage instead. What's the trade-off? Got max life, crit chance. So max life and all damage. Well, yeah, I mean, this is pretty significant increase, I would say. Alright, I'm gonna do it then. I'll swap it. At the cost of some crit damage. It seems, that is a lot of crit damage I'm losing out on, but... I just don't have enough additive damage multipliers. Could be part of the problem here. Lucky hit chance. 2.7%. Wow. Crushing aspect. There. That's fine. Alright. Crushing... Stampede... Did I... get the right roll on this? Okay, Storm's Companion, right? 98% increased lightning damage. Do I have anything else that boosts physical damage? That's what I want to know. It doesn't look like I do. Yeah, I think that's... yeah, that's pretty much it. The next thing I would need to do is to pump up my weapon, actually. I'm gonna do that real quick, too. Yeah, right, I remember. I don't have enough Forgotten Souls. That was where my reluctance stemmed from. Godslayer Crown? When you attempt to incapacitate an enemy, you mark them and all surrounding enemies, pulling them in and dealing 34% increased damage to them. Now, I could run this too if I wanted extra damage. I didn't even know I found Godslayer Crown, but okay. That is another option. Okay, let's try this then. I don't think I have much of a choice here. And I'm still short from Heightened Malice. Like, if I really can't clear T7, then I think that's where I'm headed next. Okay, now fingers crossed that Storm's Companion carries the day, like, saves the day here. If it doesn't, then I have to get some more Paragon boards, so... oh, yeah. That's... oh, that's amazing. Damage on that is... that is a colossal damage increase. Yep. Now I'm regularly hitting for 30 million, but that's without activating my ultimate. And actually, you know what I just realized? I never bothered to switch to Earthen Bulwark for some reason. There we go. Now... actually, let me activate my ultimate here and see if I can pump up my Fortify. That should be active. I should have my Fortify bar full pretty much. Did I just hit for 170 million? I think I did. There you go. Now the damage numbers are starting to roll in. Oh, I went the wrong way. Can't even... 77.8 non-crit? Wow. There you go. Yeah, that one Storm's Companion really just did it. Yeah, big shout out to Findus. Findus was the one who saved the day here, because if not for Findus pointing out that yeah, you can get Storm's Companion, or that he got Storm's Companion from Andariel, this would not be possible. So the build is unique heavy. Well, I need one unique specifically. Well, actually, two, I guess. Storm's Companion and A Court of the Wilds. I don't know about unique heavy, but yeah, if you consider two uniques to be unique heavy, then yeah, I guess so. It certainly helps having these for sure, though. Like, it can't really... It's like, what, double damage on Storm Wolves? Like, I can't argue with that in terms of raw damage. I wish I could, but I can't. Alright, I'm gonna activate this now. 148 million. That is far and away the biggest damage number that I've gotten up until this point. Now my wolves are just auto-targeting everything. 129 million regular, like non-crit. Yeah, I just need more crit now, I think. Really need to find ways to pump up my crit chance. Like, I definitely need more crit items, or crit affixes on my gear. Why doesn't my weapon have crit chance? My weapon does not have crit chance. This is a very big mistake. I think it was because at the time I first got it, I didn't have enough Forgotten Souls, so I didn't put on an affix, but now that I actually have a decent number of Forgotten Souls, I can actually afford to do this. And again, I must reiterate, isn't there like greater ancestral items now or something? Not that item power goes up like 950 now, right? So, like, I have a 900, but I don't want to invest too many materials into it because I think that there's going to be something better. Okay. Okay, pretty close to the boss, so I don't want to risk anything. Also, I did replace my aspect. That's another reason why my damage is a lot higher now, too. It's not just the Storm's Companion. I did make some adjustments to other components on this character as well. Yeah, that AoE, though, is huge. Rather than them having to, like, single target everything. Ow. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, no, he's just getting obliterated. Like, he actually stands no chance. It's kind of insane. Just activating Grizzly Rage, and with Storm's Companion is pretty much just GG. There. Pit 50. Done. Well then. That went far better than expected, and I didn't even come close to dying either. Well, I mean, there were some somewhat close calls, but yeah. Pretty good. Critical strikes increase the damage an enemy takes from me by 3%. Well, I mean, this isn't even the right board for me to be putting this in on, but... Hmm. 34 out of 50. Get the legendary bonus. Well, there you have it. I cleared Pit 50, and now I'm in Torment... What is this, Torment 6? Torment 7? Yeah, Torment 7. So there you have it. Hold on. Let me turn this in first before I... Well, I'm still only on Torment 4. Okay. Here we go. Torment 6. Sorry, Torment 7. And then I'm just going to turn all this in. Greater collection of rings. Nice. Oh, I got like 2 full levels out of that? Why did I get 2 levels out of that? Is it because I'm running it in like... I opened the chest in like Torment 7 or something? That was like... Yeah, that one... That time I got 2 levels. Last time I only got 1 level. Don't know what's up with that. I'll work my way down here to Heightened Malice. Oh, right. I remember. I'm supposed to temper this with crit chance. Doesn't look like they've really, chance to weaken for 2 seconds? Yeah, it doesn't look like they added, like, chance for wolves to do double damage or anything like that. Seems to be, something long gone. Yeah, I really want to pump up the damage on this too, but I think it's fine. Alright, crit chance. 36%. Crit chance here. Crit chance here, crit chance here. Gonna have crit chance here. I get 24% from this, and then eventually I'm gonna get that... Wait, what am I doing? I have Thunderstruck now. Okay, well, hold on. If that's the case, I need to reorganize my board. Hold up. Yeah. Right, I have Storm's Companion, so I can actually use the board that I was supposed to have here in the first place, which is Thunderstruck. And then I believe it goes something like either Int or Dexterity. I guess either is fine, but I could use the Dex for Crit Strike. Why is this one also 1% crit chance? Huh, that's strange. Okay, there. And then now... Well, now I'm even further away from Heightened Malice. Now I just need another 110 willpower and another, like, 300 dexterity, apparently, to get another 1% crit chance. Wow. They're really just making me beg for scraps here. Just getting on my knees and just bowing and hoping that they'll give me a little bit of crit chance here and there. It's kind of funny. 40%. Let me just double check this again real quick. So, Storm skills also deal 5% crit strike chance. This 5%. I don't know if that's like... I don't know if that's additive or multiplicative, but either way, well, let's just say an extra 5% crit chance. So, or 5% additive crit chance. So, I mean, 40% here plus 24% here plus 5% comes out to about 69% crit chance now, which is quite a bit higher than what I had before. Yeah, and I mean, if I were to temper this, if I had more Forgotten Souls and I were to masterwork this, actually, I could probably start getting my damage numbers to be a lot higher. To be more regular, like, crits and whatnot. So, that would be the next thing on the list. I feel like there's still, like, so much that can be done for this character, to be honest. There is a lot that I can do with this character to really, make it stronger. Like, I feel like there's actually very many options, and I'm just... I mean, it's just a question of picking one to do first, and then kind of working my way up from there. Because right now, just, like, looking at it, I have, like, my glyphs that I can level. I have, I can, like, go and pick up more Paragon points by leveling. Or I can try to do some of these capstone dungeons. To unlock, like, more Paragon points as well. This is, like, 4 Paragon points here, 4 Paragon points here. Yeah, so, There's definitely, well, and not to mention that if I were to do these, I also get I would also get some Obdicite from these as well. But attunement. How close to the end am I at? I just made it to Torment 7. I just made it to Torment 7, so I'd basically have access to everything up to and including this this rank 6. During a run of Echoing Hatred. Right. I don't know how to do Echoing Hatred, though. Echoing Hatred is that, I think it's that, like, that event? Or that activity, yeah. That activity where you just have, like, endless swarms of monsters coming at you, if I'm not mistaken. Reach max level with any mercenary for, like, 2 free Paragon points? Wow. Any lair boss in Torment 4? I mean, I cleared Beast in the Ice. Greater lair boss in Torment 6? Probably do that one, too. Yeah, I think it would. I think the next time I play, I would have to do the capstone dungeons. I think that's what it comes down to. But yeah, I feel like this is a good. I feel like this is a good place to take a break. I'm about like 5.5 hours in, and I cleared pit 50, and there's still plenty of room for the building, well, character as a whole to grow. But I think my question after this is, like, how much further can I go? Like, how much more progress can I make before I hit another wall, right? I don't know if that's going to be like pit 75 or pit 100. I see a lot of people right now are stuck between between Torment 8 and 10, so I'm not sure what to really say there. Anyway, the grind's been fun, though. So I've been enjoying myself. That was the pit 50 run. I'm going to take a look at a few things real quick before I try to wrap things up. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to take a look at the pit leaderboard, too. Because in the pit leaderboard, yeah, so there is a guy, just looking at the pit leaderboard, who actually played Druid. He's playing Companion Druid, hilariously enough, and he was able to clear pit 100. And he's hitting for like 40 billion? No, 50 billion. He's also using Grizzly Rage, to no one's surprise. 100 billion. Yeah, I'm just like watching his gameplay real quick. But yeah, 100 billion. Well, that's kind of a ways out for me. I mean, I'm hitting for like 150 million, but I still am missing a number of multipliers. And I'm gonna take a look to see where other players are at too. T12. And I'm gonna take a look to see where. Oh, sorry about that echo. Minion Warlock endgame T12. Just looking. So Rob is in T12. Panda Glassjaw. Wadijo is T10 to T12. Fliptus is doing Whirlwind Barb Pit 105 plus. Huh. Sorry, I just need like... I just need a second here. I'm just trying to think like what I want to do next. If I want to like take a break here or keep going. Because if I keep going, right, like hypothetically, if I keep going, like what's my stopping point gonna be? Uh, yeah, I feel like pit 50 is like a good number to end on, like 50. There's just something nice about that. And like there's like I would say an adequate amount of difficulty to get here too. I'm still not yet at the point where I have all my Paragon boards unlocked, though. I mean, I have a decent number of the aspects. I have a decent number of the uniques that I wanted. Uh, I don't have the right rolls, and I don't have enough Obdicite to masterwork all my equipment. But even all those things put together, I probably make it to like pit 70 to pit 80. But I do know that the build can make it to pit 100. Like, literally, somebody has proven that already. But yeah, I think I will be calling it here. Yeah, I've done what I needed to, or done what I wanted to. I've tested out the war plan, so I kind of get a feel for... Oh, this is for Infernal Hordes. Yeah, I kind of got a feel for what I wanted to with this character. And what the end game looks like with all these, like, war plans and activity levels and the Heraldric Cube. Let me just check out one other thing about the Heraldric Cube.
We supply,
What the...
you demand.
Oh, there's the Fires here. Didn't even know. Craft unique charm. Reroll set charm. Crafts back. Yeah, well, I don't really need these runes, I don't think. Upgrade to legendary. Pure primordial dust. Transmutes a unique equipment item into a unique charm. I'm kind of tempted to try this because I don't know what unique charms are available. Lawless, you said mine might not make it. Might not make it to what? Might not make it to pit 50? Torment 7? Torment 7. Such a weird metric to go off of, but yeah. Pit 100? Yeah, I'm not... I'm not sure what to say there. Like, at least, I know that at least some variation of a Companion Druid can make it to Torment 12, because, yeah, I just saw somebody cleared Pit 100. It's just a question of, like, how far I wanted to go with this character, and perhaps thereafter, like, you know, I've done build guides the last, like, 6 or 7 seasons on D4, but this might be a season where I don't even know if it makes sense for me to do a build guide. Like, if I do a build guide, how do I do it? Like, and do I just tell people, like, hey, yeah, this works up to Torment 7, you know? I don't know. It's hard for me to say. I can do it. Or Wicked, you're saying you can do it? Yeah, well. Yeah, I probably could. I probably could if I grinded out all my glyphs and did all that, but that would take, like, a long time. And, I don't know. I think I've kind of hit my limit for today anyway. Okay, I'm gonna take a breather here. Maybe I'll return back later tomorrow for the continuation. Or maybe I might try to do like Dance of Knives Rogue speedrun from 1 to 70, just farming up whispers and see how quickly I can do the 1 to 70 like that. That could be kind of fun. I might try that later tonight, I'm not sure. That could be something nice and short, nice breather away from farming and grinding endgame. Just experiment and level and whatnot. Lawless, you said Razorblade is still a thing? Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, that's good to know. Well, yeah, folks, little anticlimactic, I think, but there was the Pit 50 run. Check Whispers. Okay, I'll take a look, thanks. Wow. Okay, so it's willpower oriented, I guess. Willpower, Thorns, 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 Thorns. Thorns has a 10% chance to deal 196% increased damage. Yeah, I want to have a chance to make like a barbarian and take a look and see if challenging shout still has like, yeah, just to see if it's possible to make a Thorns barbarian. That'd be interesting for me to take a look at and find out. So might do that later. But I think right now I've hit a good place to stop. So this was my run from Torment 1 to Torment 7, or Pit 50, I suppose. And yeah, I think I will stop here. Those of you who are hanging out in chat, I really, really appreciate the support. Thank you all so very much. It has been a pleasure, and I think I'm going to call it for the time being and take a bit of a breather. Sounds good. See you next time. Yeah, I'll also raid out to Lawless because he's been here with me the whole time while he's been doing his run too. So once again, it means a lot to me. So I appreciate the help. But yeah, I'll catch you next time. So to everybody who came into today's stream, I hope you've all been enjoying the new expansion, Lord of Hatred. I've been having a blast with it. I just finished clearing Pit 50. If I return back in the future with the Druid, then I will continue my grind, maybe to like, I don't know, towards Pit 100, but I don't know how far I'll go with that. Anyway, folks, once again, hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. Venture out.